Hello everybody and welcome to our Gamedev stream again on the Sunday. I am Luxin, aka Felix. You see me in the upper right corner. I'm gonna do the game development, and with me in the voice chat, which you can't hear right now but soon, exactly now, is Stefan, aka RD.
What up?
And yeah, he's also maybe working on some maps and also having a look at the chat.
Depending on chat, I will be
Depend
working.
depending on how much is going on in the chat. So, for those who are new here, game dev streams usually work like first we will just show some recent progress, and then we will answer some questions, which we do over the whole stream, but most questions usually appear in the beginning. And then we actually do some development. For today, yeah, I mean, it's a game dev stream. So for today, we actually do some more mapping again. Actually, last week's stream, we started working on the wave dungeon exterior, and we will continue doing this today. And maybe also work on some interior maps. If we happen to finish the exterior, which is actually kind of unlikely, but just in case. And yeah, and at the end we usually do some drawing or something like this, so just do some other stuff. Unless I feel really motivated, and then I'm just going to do the game development for the whole time, but doesn't happen too often. Hi Zizoi, nice to have you
Doesn't
again.
happen too often. I'm not motivated that often.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's like a stream. It's like you're not that productive in the first place, so there's no point in working for that long. Yeah, again, if you ask questions, please use @ReadyFishGames. That helps a lot for us spotting the question. Otherwise, it's very likely that we will miss it. And yes, Hannah is not around today. Don't know what's up, but he didn't answer, so I guess no Hannah today. Maybe later or maybe next week again. We'll see. And yeah. Okay, and that's about it with questions, I guess, so far.
Beer is nice.
Oh gosh.
Is
Zizui, did you drink
also
already? Again. Okay.
already.
Already was wrong. I mean, again.
It's 8 in the evening.
It's yeah.
Drinking is okay.
I have no idea about Herrengedeck. I may be German, but I'm not very good with beer, so you might know this already. So, right. Marienstein, who needs Hannah anyway? Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, let's show some recent progress. Can I show the new jungle now, Stefan?
Did you push the changes? Just need to fetch. Yeah.
Okay, let me just update the game on my machine. Also, for those who are concerned, we will try to keep those streams spoiler-free for whatever we define as a spoiler. Like we just show new areas, but we try to avoid solving the puzzles and everything, so you still can do this yourself. That's also why I plan to work on the dungeon, but no puzzle maps. But just if we happen to work on the interior, I will work on enemy maps without the enemies. So you just have an empty room, and it will look pretty when we are done, but you still have no idea what will actually happen there. Yes, I have to commit some last changes here. I have to do this first.
How long is the actual game currently? 1,000 hours.
Probably. That's probably how long I played it, so that must be
how long it is. How did your games manage to perfectly capture the spirit of playing in an MMO? Do you play a lot of MMOs? Like, not at all. Actually, no one in our team really plays. I recently started playing World of Warcraft, but other than that, I think no one really played an MMO.
I mean, it's just in the past I played some Ragnarok Online, and
yeah, I played an MMO called Snowbound Online, which was snowboarding, so I don't really think that qualifies. But
I think some others also played some MMOs here and there, but we don't play it that often, really. So
Oh wait, Guild Wars. Guild Wars.
Yeah, that one I think you played. At least you talked about it sometime.
Yeah, yeah. I think there's just a lot of easy things you can do because every MMO does them. And
so yeah, the most thing about MMOs is just from our basic knowledge of what we hear about MMOs, and we just took that and put it in there.
Seems to be enough.
Yeah, apparently that's enough to perfectly capture the feel. I don't know. It's
It depends on
to be honest, it's like I think Geflügel, for instance, he knows a bit more about guilds and stuff, or at least pretty much everybody in the team knows probably more about guilds and MMO stuff than I do, which is pretty good because when we discuss things, they actually mention some points how it should work in the game, and then I kind of like fixed that. So if I would have been the only one writing everything, then probably would have been that authentic in MMO because I don't really have that much MMO experience. Have to be honest. I just know there's this kind of guild thing.
Well, it's just a group of people doing quests together, I guess, and maybe there's some reputation system in the guild or some leaderboards and.
Okay.
But I don't think we will do that. Do you guys ever plan on releasing the CrossCode soundtrack when the full game comes out? Yeah, it's planned.
Yep. It will be released somewhere. Okay, so Infested, first map I can show. Yep, that looks pretty.
Will the game have achievement when it is finished? Yes, it will. Technically, it already has, but you can actually already see the counting and the kind of checking of achievements in the records menu because there's a lot of stats, and all these stats are counted like how many enemies you killed and stuff like that. So the system is in place, but we haven't come around to actually implement it. Because when we're going to implement it, we're also going to have like Steam achievements, and for that we need to use a new interface to work with that because we have these web technologies that don't work well with the Steam library, stuff like that. So, but it's coming. Yep. It is.
Okay, so I finally got the game started. Let me just switch on streaming. Okay, and just gonna hop right into the first infested map so you get an impression on how those areas look like. Let me just check.
Thanks for that Gamedev art you guys did a couple months back. I never got to probably thank you since I haven't joined your streams in a while.
I have to ask which one it was exactly.
Yeah. Any plans for some sort of multiplayer network interaction? Not now, sorry. Not now. Maybe, very, very small maybe, when the game does really well and stuff like that, but currently we're not
very small, maybe.
Looking, because multiplayer network is like a huge thing to implement.
Oh, actually I can show something new as well. Now I'm actually in the infested area running around, and you see there's a lot of shock cats in there. Yeah, that's actually where the shock cats were supposed to be, mostly in the dark, mysterious, infested area. And there's actually something new about the shock cats, and that is you might notice they don't get a red bar when they are not following you. Actually try to improve that to avoid some issues, and now when you just hit one of them, they should all attack you, as you can see. So it's not like you actually have to hit all of them explicitly. And I'm dead. Yeah, actually I was level 1, so that was a bad idea. Did anybody here notice that when you are actually one shot kill an enemy, that it will fly away even further than it usually does?
I don't know. Never noticed.
Just implemented that in secret. It's like that's why when the cats were killing me, I was flying away so far. And the opposite is true as well. So when you just one shot an enemy when you're over leveled, I think I can quickly demonstrate this by just setting a ridiculous level. Like 200, which is a level that doesn't exist, but I use it still. Now I shoot an enemy, floop, and it's done. Floop, and it's done. That's how it looks like. It doesn't work for the sloth though, it's too strong. Unless I hit it. Yeah, let's see. Come on. Yes! There you go. Good. Okay, it doesn't work so well because the sloth is actually too powerful. But still, you can snap the kitties. So if you like doing that, that's something you can do once you reach a very high level in the game. Anyway, yeah, that's. I mean, there's more infested maps. Not sure if I should show more.
Nah, one is enough.
One
for
is
now.
enough. So you can at least see. I mean, just listen to the sounds. I really like the transition when you go from the infested area to the normal jungle. It's like the sound effects change in a real interesting way. I mean, it's actually something you can already listen to when you enter the Shockwave dungeon. It has the same atmosphere. The Shock dungeon, the Civitar temple. Okay, yeah, that's for the infested maps. And something else I can show is, well, the Shock dungeon. But to be honest, everything I would show now would essentially be spawning puzzles. So I think for those who haven't seen it yet, I'm gonna show the Entrips map again. Give me a second.
Maybe show one map where you can see the parallax.
Oh, the parallax.
Because
Yeah, that's a
pretty.
good idea. Yeah, I think that's new. Wave dungeon. So here you go. The interesting thing about the wave dungeon is that it's actually underwater. So that's why you have these nice parallax effects.
Underwater temple.
Yeah, it's not like the water temple in Zelda, don't worry. It's not like this at all. And you can see a lot of new puzzle elements, and some which are familiar.
Oh,
so,
the door's ringing. Second.
Alright. So that's something you can expect with the next release. Actually, just posted a new update. So the current plan is that we will essentially finish the dungeon, including the Sona East temple, which is this wave temple, and another temple, which name I, to be honest, have now forgotten again. And those two dungeons, as well as the rest of the jungle, will all be finished and released end of November or maybe beginning of December, but it will happen this year. That's something we really try to achieve. Which we really should, because we actually plan to finish all of this like last month. So yeah, it was quite a lot more work than we
Alright, I'm
thought.
back.
Okay, yeah, that's actually all for like recent progress. I mean, there's a lot of happened, but I don't want to spoil all the puzzles, so that's why I'm not going to show you so much. Any other questions?
Not right now.
Can the temple have a ball vendor? What is a ball vendor?
Vendor, maybe? But why vendor?
I don't really get the ball vendor thing. Yeah. Multiplayer questions triggered. Yeah, the thing is, that's like the one question we get like at least every second day, or at least once a week. I think somebody asks, "Is this gonna be multiplayer?" Seems to be like everybody wants this these days. Oh. So you want to have a vending machine for balls in the dungeon? Oh man, that would be, I don't know, that wouldn't fit in there so well. I mean, consistency is very important to us in CrossCode. That's why you don't have vending machines in dungeons, but
we already have
going
like
over laser
the
bridges.
back in when the game was in like say prototype phase, there was like you only had a number of balls you could throw. I don't know,
Okay.
6 balls before you run out of balls.
Where what 6 boards before you run out of boards? What did I miss?
Back in the old days,
Yeah.
where you
Oh, you
worked.
mean in the first prototype? Yeah, there was actually a
Yeah,
limit on how many boards you could throw. That was
and
interesting. And also all the boards you threw were essentially bouncing. There was no small regular ball. It was only charged balls or like
mhm.
the charged shots or whatever. Um, mm, Another question: are you all still shooting for a first quarter official release? I'm a George R. R. Martin fan, so I know all about waiting for a great product law. Yeah, I'm on the same page. I also still waiting for the next book. Um, yeah, well, the thing is, first quarter is actually kind of unlikely by now, but I'm still sort of optimistic that it will work in the first half of 2017. So hopefully we'll be able to release it in the first half of 2017. It kind of
Yeah.
like we may not be able to deliver everything that we promise in total. That means stuff like certain guest roles and optional fights might not be in the first release, but that's something we will add after the first major release, essentially as free DLC or free updates or something like this. So that's why I think it is likely that we will be able to finish it in the first half of next year. Okay. You mean the Spheremania? Spheremania was actually the RPG Maker prototype. And yeah, actually, there you also had only 3 balls you could throw. I remember
Mhm.
there was actually still done in RPG Maker 2000, and there was a lot of technical limitations, so we could just afford to show at most 3 balls at once. That's why we had to do that. Why do I get so many errors here? What is going on?
Everything's wrong.
I think the IDE just broke. What the hell? You suck,
Depends on
Webstorm.
what error it has.
Oh no, actually I just deleted some code and that broke everything.
God
That's
damn
that's what happens. And of course I blame the IDE first. That's how you do it.
it.
But seriously, yeah, it's sometime I remember sometime during Cross Week I had this WebStorm, I mean PHP Storm in my case, was really behaving strange. Like suddenly there was like the code was not colored correctly and I couldn't use inspection anything. Everything was really weird. Um, and I don't know what exactly I did. I just deleted the whole project configuration and recreated the project, and then it worked again. That was
There's the
weird.
invalidate cache
Yes,
thingy,
actually,
right?
that's what I did. Yeah, just invalidate. There was an
Ah,
option to invalidate the cache, and after I did that, it worked again.
yeah.
So I guess just something broke along the lines. Anyway, so jungle dungeon wave exterior. So you probably remember this map if you watched last stream because yeah, I didn't work on it. So it's not like nothing happened. I just worked on other things. Yeah, now I will continue working on that map, which essentially means creating a lot of these nice shiny lines and maybe later adding some trees and stuff like this.
Will I be able to experience the story in the desert and the other areas I've been through next update? We have like this thing where we tell people that they can reset to a certain point when
Hmm?
you enter a map. But I think
What do you
you
mean?
when you already
Will I
gone
be able? I
through.
mean, the question is essentially, will the story be done for the next update? And the next update will again not continue the story, unfortunately.
No, I think the because he says if he has been through it already, if he can still experience the story. If you already
The
beat the
thing is,
temple
it
and
will not happen with next update, but when we will continue the story, you will be able to jump back to the point where the story
mm,
continues, and you can just play it again. and we will make it in the way that you don't have to beat the dungeons again. That's at least the plan. So you don't essentially you can still play the story, but you don't have to repeat everything. And of course, if you want to repeat everything, you can use a preset, of course. That's the other option you have. All right. Yeah, let's resume the music pod for some background music. Let's just hope it.
Do it. I will do
it
some
actually
feisty
works.
tree mapping.
Player is not paused, but player is also not playing. God damn it.
So nice.
Gee, I'm just gonna restart the player. Give me a second.
As for a story, it's very likely that there won't be any major main. Someone just joined, right? Who joined?
Did somebody?
Oh no, it's music bot. Music bot left.
The music bot left and will join now again.
Ah, alrighty.
In a second.
There won't be any major main plot. Yeah, we will have a smaller story update, but after that, there will be a big pause.
Yeah, the thing is, what we are currently still a bit uncertain how we will do this, continue releasing the story, but actually now we have music and it starts with one of the most annoying songs in the list. Give me a second. Please, soundboard, please. And now soundboard is moping, it doesn't play anything. Now okay, it works. Let me just lower the volume a bit. Okay. So the thing about a story is that yes, there will be another update for the story, but we probably will do this for the last update before we release the final game. And let's just say there will something will happen, and we don't want to make the wait for the next update longer than necessary. That's kind of the reason why we don't want to release the next story too soon. So that's kind of the reason.
Story is important to us.
Yep. Not sure if I now said too much, but anyway. Okay. Back to actual mapping.
Go streaming channel. I have bloodlust for story, but I'm starving. Sorry, Kovac. Deal with it.
Yeah.
Kappa. That's a super strange Undertale remix.
I know, I don't know.
Everything
it's a bit weird, yeah. Yeah.
The artist was like this sound. That's a sound. Hitting that bass. Just trying to keep my mind off CrossCode until story is out or another event happens. I can't wait until it's out.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I think one thing I can say is, like, when we continue the story, you want to see the rest even. It's likely you will want to know how it goes on even more than before, and so it will not help. It will just get worse when we release the next piece of story. So that's why we don't want to make it too soon. God damn it. The lines are not working. Doesn't look good. I have to change that. Oh, I have an idea. That should work.
When do we end up with a drunk stream? Is it inevitable?
Who asked that?
Felix.
It's not this way?
Felix.
Okay.
When do you drink and stream?
No. Just no. You know, the thing is, like in Cross Week, we went out. So we thought, yeah, let's go out, and then
literally one drink.
Yeah, I had literally one drink. I mean, even though it was a strong drink, what I found out afterwards.
Yeah, it was.
And yeah, that was enough for me to have a hangover on the next day. I'm really bad with alcohol, and especially bad with beer. So you won't see me drinking all that much, I'm afraid. I also don't really enjoy it. I mean, some people enjoy this kind of thing. I really hate it. I hate having hangover. It's the worst thing.
I never have one, so
okay, yeah. And you're lucky, I guess.
Don't know how it feels.
Well, it's like really, really bad headaches. It looks better. I like this.
Completing a story in tiny segments would feel kind of weird and burn people out, I think. Probably, yeah. If we just do tiny segments of story every time, probably be...
Yeah, I know it's kind of like what shows actually do, like TV shows. I was actually thinking, like, it's actually pretty normal. I mean, for the book, it's the same. I mean, like, I don't know, if you release a book like A Song of Ice and Fire, essentially, I mean, there's people really want to know how it continues, but then they have to wait years and years. So actually, people are used to that, but not usually in the context of video games. That's why I'm not really sure if it will work well.
We shall see.
Yep.
It's not like the game doesn't offer like other things to do.
Well, you can definitely do
So
things.
we always have like content and quest updates. So oh boy, this will not work. Let's
That's not good. Wait. Okay.
easiest part almost done. Treetops.
Did we actually answer this question? Really dope you guys do this. After first release, will you continue to be content? Will there continue to be content release the DLCs? I would love to be able to still pay for content somehow. And I mean, if the game is successful enough, we will most definitely keep working on it. And there will be some free DLCs, as I said before, because there's more content we promised, especially to our backers. And this one will be for free. At the very least, it will be free for our backers. But yeah, I mean, if it's successful enough, we have so many ideas, and then we could release those as some additional DLCs, essentially.
Just to clarify, the arena will definitely be free for all.
Yep. I mean, we could extend the arena with additional stuff via DLCs.
Yeah.
But stuff
the
like...
arena will not... Go on.
But there will be certain fights, like certain perks that will be part in the arena, which those will be for free, because we kind of promised that in the Indiegogo campaign.
Yeah. The arena also won't be just fighting, so that's why it takes a little bit longer. It's also going to be like challenges for those of you who know Jak and Daxter 2. There was like a shooting range where you had to shoot targets in kind of a railgun fashion. So that's something we want to do. Did you hear that? No, right?
I did hear that, yeah.
Dang it.
What?
But
I mean, what? I mean, I just heard you talking. If you mean something
Oh,
else.
okay,
no,
not the sound effect.
Okay.
The winky face.
No, I didn't hear the winky face.
Winky face.
Will you, once you are done creating the game, create an official guide for the really hard puzzles? I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be faster with that than we are.
Yeah,
like there's
I think so
game
too.
FAQ, games FAQ. We probably will find stuff there before we can hope to release anything. And then there's also a wiki probably where you might find that. So
Also, we have hard puzzles. Wait, what?
for some people, I guess.
Nah. Yeah, I think so too. There will be a guide. For sure. For sure. Alright, treetops done. Easy. Easiest treetops of my life.
Nice.
A little bit. A very long time. You need to do the content, make sure there aren't any plot holes. And make sure it's fully in line. Yeah, I think we have Felix for that. Felix is always concerned about making sure that everything stays consistent.
Yeah.
Which is really good.
That's important to me, yeah. And it's actually not easy. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but maybe you can imagine that doing a plot in an MMO scenario is actually really difficult in some cases. Because there's always the whole thing like, hey, it's all virtual, somebody could just turn off the server and stuff like this, and then so many things could be solved in a different way if you think about that. So you have to be very careful to kind of make it plausible. I'm not gonna say more because otherwise I think some people might get some ideas. Oh gosh, Sizo is planning stuff, I think. Oh gosh, yeah. Suzui knows about me and being consistent. I mean, some other people in the chat probably might know that too. But yeah, I'm very quick at saying no. I don't want this. It doesn't fit in there.
That's Grandia, right?
Yep. I think Grandia 2.
Yeah, definitely Grandia 2 and Grandia 1. Sounds a little bit different.
And I already know how I will make the door entrance. Okay. Damn, I really like those tiles. I was like this when I was creating the line patterns for the wave dungeons. I realized that, man, I want to create certain shapes, but there's this one tile missing all the time. And then I created 2 more tiles, and with those I could suddenly create all kind of shapes. So like the 2 missing pieces. that open up so many possibilities, and it's just like two diagonal lines close to each other, and suddenly you can make the lines much closer to each other in so many cases. That was really paying off quite well.
On the second floor of the temple, there's a fan that moves these blocks into the walls. When the fan stops, the blocks come back. Leia can be squished between these blocks and the wall, but she just gets stuck there.
Well, you can dash out of it.
Yeah,
it's a non-issue. The thing is that you can always get stuck, but when this happens, usually you can dash out of it, and it's... I mean, I could try to detect this and then just make you die, if you prefer that. But it's actually quite critical, because if I do that, it might be that it happens in other cases too, and then suddenly we have people dying left and right, so that's also an issue. It's actually...
And when you die, you might have to redo the room too.
Yeah. I mean, I could also say, oh, you just respawn at the entrance, but that also breaks the game sometimes. Actually, dying is safer in that sense. If you die, you're sure it won't break anything. But if you teleport back to the entrance, just imagine that happens during a fight. And then you have to suddenly make sure that all the fights kind of set the respawn point, then we have to update all the fights. So it's not easy. Oh, that looks cool. That looks very Wraith-like. Silence. I actually remember, like in the PC version, when you heard that fight, there was actually silence at this point, when the music was about to loop.
Yeah.
The PC port of Grania was kind of strange in that sense, the way it did music.
That's Xenoblade.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun. Haven't heard a lot of game music lately.
Leia getting crushed between walls could be an interesting mechanic, though. Well,
for some people, maybe.
I mean, a lot of games do that. I don't know.
Like the typical, you have to fight against something that eventually crushes you, and you have to be fast.
Oh, yeah, I was not more thinking in the puzzle context. Intero, I see what you did there. God damn it, Intero. No! Oh, whatever. Maybe people can already now expect what will happen for those that have been in the last stream.
And this song plays the whole game, like in every level.
Yeah. Every freaking level. Won't get rid of it now. Oh well. I think there was another question. Did you show at some dev streams the creation of cutscenes? Just asking, no need for spoiler. I'm not really sure. I think at one point we created a few cutscenes during the stream. I think what I have shown at least is we implemented some of the comments that Emily does throughout the game. I think we implemented some of them during a stream, and you could see how that works. But we don't do this very often.
Yeah. Basically it's a series of kind of event steps.
Yeah.
Each step is executed like move to this point or do a specific action, show a message with this portrait and this face, and
exactly.
it's a very flexible but easy to use.
Oh yes,
system.
right. The Emily introduction cutscene. That one we also created during a stream. Yeah, that's true. We also spent most of the time just drawing the expressions, I guess.
Expressions are important.
And they consume a lot of time.
This sounds like a fitting theme for map making.
Yep.
Yes. Totally.
Felix really loves his line work, huh? Yeah. Spend too much time with that, maybe a bit too much. It's kind of like
details, man, details.
Yeah, it's
the
details.
devil's in the detail. Alright, time to add in the plants.
And he just keeps going.
Quick, is this like a 3-hour version?
No, it's not. I think it's ending soon. Yeah, it seems to end now. Finally.
Oh boy. You just put it
What?
in again. No.
Just write skip, not pause.
Oh.
That didn't sound like the original, as it said.
Donkey Kong.
Yeah, Donkey Kong, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Actually, something I noticed when I was working on maps, like whenever I have to create the details for the map, listening to some really fast-paced music actually helps. At least it's easier for me. Like when I have to do some when I create map details, essentially doing the boring work. When I have to do that, I just listen to some really fast-paced music because I don't have to think. But actually listening to the fast-paced music really kind of like strangely motivates me.
Watch Family Guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it is just... I know exactly what I want to do. I have some sub-areas inside a map that I want to make special, but other than that, it's just putting the details.
Yeah.
And making sure it doesn't look like pillow mapping.
What's pillow mapping?
It's when you only put stuff at the edges of paths.
Oh, so it's like pillow shading only with mapping. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know about that.
Like for the infested area, I wanted to make it look very dense, right? Like it should look as if there isn't a lot of people running along there. Just those narrow paths and a lot of like more of a let me look for a word. Like more like a kind of depressed feeling when you walk through there.
Okay.
You have to because everything is dark and not that well lit. I made sure that there's light source, like evenly distributed, but also some dark spots where you see like, alright, this is like a spot where it's probably pretty dangerous to be. That's why I need those glow plants that are broken.
I see.
Should look very dangerous when you go there.
Okay. No, actually that is, I think, enough for now. Enough lines?
Can we have more totally normal trees? No, but you can. We have normal stones and normal.
I mean, there's plenty of
bones.
normal trees in CrossCode. I don't.
Yes, actually, only normal trees.
Like, I don't know. Look in. I don't know. Gaia's garden is a freaking jungle. It's full of normal trees. I mean, they're a bit larger, but still normal.
There's something I just forget in.
No. Music bot, why are you dying? Don't die.
Don't die. Current OST unknown. Oh yeah, that comment doesn't work.
Current OST unknown.
Because I'm too lazy to update it.
The thing is, we actually integrated the current playing song in the Steam layout. You saw that? You see actually the name of the song in the Steam layout stream.
Yeah, but not currently, because for some reason this track has no title. I guess the thing tracks the current title of the MP3, right?
Let me
But when it doesn't have one, then
where's OBS?
the name just has a. The file just has a name.
Huh. Maybe there's a bug with the script. I have to check that maybe.
It makes sense that it only takes the title because the name of the file could be anything, right?
I mean, there's no file. It downloads the videos from the internet. It's YouTube videos. And now it works again. And now comes another song added by Intero. Actually, that's the same. Okay. I have no idea. Intero's doing strange things. But the YouTube account is called Poo Poo Fart, so I'm really suspicious of what's gonna happen.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Pretty much.
It's like a Gilverstunner thing. You hear? I call it.
Maybe. Apparently Poop Poop Fart is a legit cover channel. Okay, if you say so.
Alright. Normal trees, what about that one in Autumn's Rise? Not sure what you're talking about. NT2?
There's so many trees in Autumn's
Only
Rise.
normal tree.
As far as
Stream is lagging.
As always.
Is the stream lagging, or is just the music lagging? Because if there's just the music lagging, then it's the music bot who's currently acting up a bit.
Yeah. I mean, the stream is lagging all the time, guys. There's not much we can do about that.
I wonder why. You actually have good internet, so...
It's mostly because of... I mean, it's not just about my internet, it's about how Twitch handles that. Maybe Twitch doesn't have the right service for some small streamer like us. I don't know. Maybe they hate the Saarland.
Maybe they hate people.
Before I said we're almost done with lines, I was lying. Still working on lines. It will never stop.
Also lines you probably will hardly see.
Lines?
Lines you will probably not really see.
Well,
because the camera doesn't pan that much
you
up.
can walk to the side there. I plan that you should be able to walk
Alright.
at least a bit here. But yeah, I probably should stop creating stuff here because he won't see it. Just work maybe a bit on the side here.
Oh, we still need
by
to
the
adapt
way,
the colors.
maybe gonna ask now before I forget. Like in the beginning of the stream, we actually showed some new music. You could listen to the new theme we are currently working on for Keep. And so what do you think? Any opinions on that? I mean, Taro is probably watching, so I think he might be interested. You can also listen to the song on his Twitter. Let me just quickly post the link. Intero BGM, wasn't it? Here we go. Let me just copy that. So feel free to give your feedback. Do you like it? What do you think? Somebody recognizes the instruments used because like it was a certain game that was, at least in terms of instrument, was a bit of an inspiration here. Okay. So. Spoon. Doesn't keep spoon.
Chrono Trigger.
Oh yeah.
I only need one note. This instrument can only be found in Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
you remember at the one time where we were in Bremen and we had this music quiz and they played the first sound from the athletic team from Yoshi's Island. And I immediately knew what track it was. It was just like,
that happens so often with music guessing. It's kind of amazing how efficient we are in remembering and recognizing music. It's,
I don't know shit about history, but play me one note from a track.
Yeah,
I can tell
similar
you
for me in some cases at least. I mean, always depends on what music, but yeah.
Yeah, you know the Xenogears kind of stuff.
Yeah, music. I know a lot of Hitoshi Sakimoto.
Yeah,
that's the stuff for music I kinda guess.
I'm more into Yoko Shimomura.
Yeah.
And how's the guy called?
Noriyuki Wadare.
Yes, this one. He
Grandia?
too, but
Grandia guy?
Yeah, but also how is she called? Castlevania.
Oh, I don't know.
Yamane. Michiru Yamane, something like that.
I could be. I honestly don't
Tero,
know.
you know the name.
Tero probably.
Michiru Yamane? Yes?
Could be.
I think that's the one. Also,
okay, Kovab makes suggestions. You can add small boats there parked. Yeah, but we don't have boats. I don't want to create boat traffic.
Tomohito Nishiura.
Okay.
You know the level 5 guy.
Okay.
Who does like Layton and all those level 5 games. Also like him. But he's a bit of a kind of like, how's the guy called that does Star Ocean and Tales of all the time?
Motoi Sakuraba?
Yeah, right, this one. Like it's kind of like this though, he always has like, do this kind of music and he does it.
and that's it.
It doesn't always sound. It doesn't always sound good.
So it's
But
like not
some.
kind of like it kind of repeats itself a bit.
Yeah, well, he manages to do a unique soundtrack for every game. I mean, Professor Layton
Okay.
sounds different than Rogue Galaxy, and
I mean, that's the one thing I don't like too much about Motoi Sakuraba. Like his music very often sounds very similar. Even though, I mean, even though Dark Souls was kind of a surprise to me because I didn't realize that it was him immediately. But like most of his Tales of soundtracks and Star Ocean soundtracks kind of sound very similar very often. God damn it, lines. Stop polishing lines. What am I even doing? The signs of CrossCode slightly annoys me. I want to get my hands on it. Okay.
what did Michiyama do? I didn't pay attention. Nothing. I just didn't remember the name. She's the one who did Castlevania and some tracks for Skullgirls. I really dig those.
Oh.
She has like this ability to
That's Chrono
has
Cross.
these yeah.
Or maybe it is this weird Chrono Trigger resurrection thing that puts Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross together and does remixes.
I don't know.
Over?
It kind of sounds. It kind of sounds very much like Chrono Trigger.
I mean,
it's Chrono Trigger 2.
That is Chrono Trigger, but before that was most definitely Chrono Cross. I mean, originally you only had this song in Chrono Cross.
I remember that the composer, how's he called?
Yorinu Yasunori Mitsuda.
Right. That he said when he made Chrono Cross the soundtrack that he didn't really like put too much effort in it. Right. He just did what they wanted him to do. Like he really just made the track as fitting as possible, and he really did just a normal job actually, making these tracks, and for some reason it worked so well.
So he said like he didn't. So he didn't put a lot of effort in it. That's how he said over it. Okay. The thing about Chrono.
Go ahead.
Me Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross?
Chrono Cross.
Okay, because in Chrono Trigger was the game where he worked on where he essentially almost collapsed, right? That's from what I understood. He worked so hard on it that in Chrono Trigger he worked so hard on it that he almost collapsed, or he did collapse, and then he had to take a break or something. I mean, he was really...
no, it was Chrono Cross where he did just for the scenes and for the places, just the music that would easily fit in. Like basically doing it by the book, and that worked. And many people like this.
I mean,
for some reason.
The thing is, music is highly subjective, so it's really hard to say. And I even wonder, like, if you put your full effort into it, if people would actually appreciate it is another question.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Because it's subjective.
Yeah. Though I mean, I like the Chrono Cross soundtrack, though I think it's nice. It's nice for just listening to it while doing something, but I don't think it's his best soundtrack.
It's very generic. I think just it's very generic, right? Like that's all. There's for me to it sounds very much like what you expect from the places like. Right, this is a quiet village, and there's a quiet village theme, and that's totally fine for me. I mean, I can enjoy that.
Yeah.
But then if you go to like other soundtracks for games, like let's say Dark Souls 1, which really sticks out when it first came out, at least. Nowadays, some games adapt kind of music. Also, like soundtracks like Nier, right? I started playing Nier recently. Don't know if you know the game. It's from Square Enix. Was from a little company that was like had a small budget, but the game itself is like soundtrack is really cool. Like it falls into the same spectrum as Shadow of the Colossus or Ico for me.
Okay.
Where it's kind of very niche, and the experience is very niche, and you can see that the game isn't really like fleshed out in a lot of spaces. Like scenes are, some are very well done, some are not so well done, and the voice acting is all over the place. Sometimes normal stand-in text messages are voiced. Sometimes scenes are not fully voiced. And but overall, like it's a very good game, and the setting and everything. What do you think of Shiro Zagisu? What did he do? What did he do? Well, he does anime and stuff like that. Don't know much about that.
Shiro did some stuff on Berserk Evangelion films as well as Shin Godzilla.
The last anime I watched was at Cross Week, like this, about cooking.
Food Wars.
This one had a cool soundtrack. Every time they talked about cooking, about how something they would play like
over the top,
heavenly music. It was ridiculous, man.
Wait, Attack on Titan? Attack on Titan was one of this guy who did also the Xenoblade Chronicles X soundtrack, so...
Yeah. That was
that guy's into... He also did Killer Kill.
Killer Kill. Hiroyuki Sawano.
Yeah, Sawano.
Sawano. That's the guy who did that.
But that's not Shiro Sagizu, right? It's somebody else.
No.
So I'm confused because apparently somebody now wrote he did Attack on Titan.
Maybe he did one track there. I just googled him and he didn't do anything on Attack on Titan.
If OSD can summon memorable things from that certain game, then it was well made. Well, maybe. I'm not really sure if the amount with that the song stays stuck in your head is really the only quality that counts, because there's a lot of music that I really like, but which simply doesn't get stuck in your head so much, and in turn there are some songs that I don't get out of my head that I really hate. So I think it's not the only thing that's important.
He did the music for the live action film.
Oh, I see.
Attack on Titan.
Okay. That makes sense.
Oh, I haven't watched that. Not sure if I want to.
Yeah.
To be completely honest.
Why am I still working on lines? I should work on something else. Okay, anyway, so let's just say that's enough lines for now. Yeah, let's fix that here. That's actually broken. You should know that one.
I should know that one.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love Terranigma.
Okay.
What? Why? Why do you stop it?
I didn't.
God damn it, Taro.
What the hell, Taro?
Why the fuck did you just stop? Not cool, man. Not cool. I just listened to the best music in the world.
Now we have that.
And now I
And
have to
it's a German version. Are you insane? Are you serious, Taro? What the hell? Ah. Okay.
Is
It
there a
was short, at
possibility
least.
to only let people that are in the stream chat control music bot?
Maybe there's a way to do that. Should check that out.
Priority A.
So how should I do that?
I want my Terranigma back.
Actually, I'm just gonna remove the laser bridge. Because I don't like it. That's dust 4, that's not too bad either.
I have to say, at first I didn't understand how to use the wall tiles for those shroom auto tiles, right?
Oh,
Like
okay.
the ones you made. So I thought like they were for the ground for some reason. Just darker
You mean
version.
the dark one? No, that was for walls.
Yeah. So you can just spawn them everywhere and it looks good. Just adding some thick shrooms to that, and I mean, an infested area should look infested, so.
Yep.
The live action film is alright, but it's but if you wanted to see it copy the manga, you might be disappointed. It's an interesting interpretation. Live action versions of over the top animes are always like, I don't know, a lot of CGI. Why isn't it displaying the music information on some tracks? That's a good question.
I have no idea, I just wanted to check actually, and then I didn't again. So currently it should be shown, is it shown? Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, we just added a script recently that should do it. Maybe there's something broken. Just adding some dark shadows here. Okay.
No infinite undiscovery. Play
Yeah.
near.
We can skip.
That's near,
Oh, I see.
by the way. Street Claw just posted me a link. A lot of these tracks have like voices in them.
Question.
I really
Have
like
you
like
heard
one.
of Watched Ghost in the Shell? It's cyberpunk anti-terrorism kind of thing, which goes into a lot of themes, especially about AI consciousness and the concept of what makes us human. And yes, I watched Ghost in the Shell. At least the original movie I watched, and also watched at least some episodes from Standalone Complex. Has been some time ago though. Not sure remember everything.
Me too. I
But
like what I saw.
the movie was really nice. I think I also started watching the second movie, but at the time my machine couldn't handle it too well. That's why I think why I stopped. Maybe I should give it a watch sometime again. Actually, something I recently found out that you find all the cutscenes from Xenogears again on YouTube as a video.
Yeah, I read.
Yeah, and now I actually started watching that a bit again because I just want to see how exactly the story actually was, because I still remember Xenogears as this one game with this amazing story that I really liked. And I just want to see how it actually holds up now if I watch it again. And,
I always think the story itself still holds up personally, but I don't think the gameplay holds up.
No, gameplay never really hold up. Even at that time, it wasn't like the best thing. I think the gameplay was.
As a child, I could play it. I didn't mind that it was slow and stuff like that, but nowadays I can't handle that anymore.
Yeah, that's a lot of games are like this. If I would play Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, I also feel like it's too slow today. It's kind of annoying.
That's why
to
the
me.
PC versions have those speed up functions, right?
Do they have that
No one
actually?
has.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. Do you know actually? Did you ever play Breath of Fire 3?
Which one was that? Like 4 was Dragon Quarter, right?
No, that was 5 actually. Dragon Quarter
That
was
was
5.
okay.
Yeah.
What was
4 was the one with the really
the
nice
one that
fluid.
started in the desert?
No, that was 4, I think.
Then it was 4. Okay, 4
Yeah.
I played.
4 is
Definitely.
also pretty nice. The 3 was the one before that, also PlayStation still, but that was like pretty early. Came around Final Fantasy 7, I think around that time was released. And
PlayStation 1.
PlayStation 1, yes. And this game this game is so slow. It's also something you didn't realize at the time, but I saw my mother played it some time ago, and I watched it again. And like, oh my gosh, like it takes forever for everything. I think it's even worse than most Final Fantasies in that sense.
It's like the thing with games back then. They were kind of slow and everything. You didn't mind because you had time and you didn't know better, basically.
I think you simply didn't know better. I think that's the thing. Then again, old Super Nintendo Final Fantasies were actually pretty fast in comparison to that. Like Final Fantasy 6 has a pretty fast. You don't have to. Final Fantasy 6 has a pretty fast combat system, even without speeding it up, I think.
Yeah, I play this every year, so.
Yeah. So that works. And Chrono Trigger is also not too bad, I think. It's a bit slower though, but it's still pretty fast. But in the PlayStation area, they kind of like slowed it down. I don't know, maybe there was
Also,
some
yeah,
FPS
it was also
issue.
the frame rate that kind of like broke in at some points all the time.
Yeah.
So everything was like in slowdown because they had like this fixed step for their game loop.
Yep.
Understandably, but it made the whole thing like seem very slow. And, like you remember back in the days, like we only had PAL in Europe, so we
only
had
had 50 hertz.
50 FPS. Like
Yeah.
for us, everything was in kind of a perpetual slow motion state all the time anyway.
Yeah.
It was weird, but you didn't. I don't remember it as being that bad because I mean I didn't care, man.
Yeah, we didn't know better. That's just the thing. Anyway, so I started watching a bit of Xenogears, and well, at least I can say that the dialogues from what I saw so far have been kind of long, but still not too bad though. It's still something I can read without being annoyed by it. So that's at least something. It's like the thing is, even when you start, just already in the first few scenes, you realize there's so much going on in the background in this game.
I am Mega Man. Here's my Mega Plan. You die.
Okay. Better transitions to 5G7 took like 10 seconds. That's pretty true, yeah. I think
Yeah, that's
7
true.
wasn't even too
Nine-
bad. I mean,
Yeah,
9.
9 was bad, man.
9, I like-
9 was really, really
They
bad.
started and then they first showed the surrounding. Like, look at the surrounding.
Oh boy.
Like,
That
wow,
was-
look
that
at
was
this.
true for-
Even
for
like the
Final
10th, second,
Fantasy
20th
too.
time. And then
Final
finally,
Fantasy 8 had that.
then your party appeared and the first had like an intro animation, but it also took some time and I don't know. Yeah, it's really slow.
Gotta run now. Gotta run now. Way up highly.
By the way, the water tap is a Crossroads version of the BP spill. Oh, come on! The thing about the Stark thing is just it's supposed to be deep water. That's the idea. So it's not really spilling anything. Don't worry. It's all very green ancient technology.
Was all about the PS1 having to read the disc for data and music. Probably playing. A good example would be seeing the PS1 for the final compared to the. Yeah, that's true.
Actually, that's
Final Fantasy VI
especially
was
yeah.
slower on the PS1 too.
Oh yeah. So we should entirely drop this. So yeah, Nintendo Switch now without any discs anymore, just flash drives again.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's completely fine idea. There's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with
I
that.
love this idea too. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
first
like-
off, you don't use so much disc. I mean, you can just download the games these days, even for consoles.
Yeah.
And I mean, those discs, I think they have a lot of memory capacity these days. So
Yes, up to 128 gigabytes.
I mean, that's ridiculous. Yeah. What's your opinion about Nintendo Switch? Was just announced recently. So I think it's cool. I really like the idea.
Yeah, again, Nintendo trying to make a strong move.
Yep.
Not trying to be the console with the most power, but
Yep.
with
Like how
a new
people
idea.
always, never again, people say, oh, next console will probably be so powerful. And always these rumors about like, oh, latest technology, so high end. And I mean, they haven't been doing this for such a long time. It's kind of was to be expected, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Like when the console developer says like we want to have power, like or something. I mean, the PS.
It's just one
PS4,
approach at the end. I mean, it's
Yeah.
and that's fine. I mean, yeah, of course, you can make the high end games, and it's of course a selling factor. So if you want to
But
play,
whenever did Nintendo made it selling factor high-end games? Like
well, not
the best games
not
Nintendo
since a long time.
do are like games that have like good gameplay.
Yeah, I think the
focus-
last console where Nintendo actually still tried to keep up with the performance was the GameCube, essentially, right?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
No. Will CrossCode be on the Switch? That really highly depends on what the Switch actually is capable of and what. I mean, that's as much as I think. Yeah, we don't need good technology. There's one good thing about having a high-end technology console. It's probably likely to play HTML5. So the question really is the Switch strong enough to actually play an HTML5 game like CrossCode? And I mean, certainly would be able if you would have the right framework to do that. Really not
Nintendo
sure if
has
that's
something
possible.
to offer there.
Yeah, that would be cool. Me, in terms of controls, it's a perfect fit as most consoles these days. It's just about how the heck do you get HTML5 on that. I mean, to be fair, for the Wii U they had the Nintendo Web Framework, which was exactly that, but it was kind of disappointing in performance when I tested it. And so yeah. Switch is allegedly good enough to play Doom on 180p 60 FPS. Really? Okay. The new Doom or what?
Doom is also
Or like
by
Doom 1.
ID.
Like
I think that's not the best game to determine that because it's really well optimized. I think a better game would probably be the
Witcher?
maybe the Witcher, yeah, because that's not technically completely well optimized game, I'd say. Has some problems with lower end graphic cards and stuff like that. We shall see. I mean, it doesn't really matter for what Nintendo wants to do anyway. Because they don't look for making a console that can run Uncharted 4 at 60 FPS.
Yeah.
What they want is a console that does what I guess what the Wii did, right? Like the Wii didn't have that much power too, but still it sold well. Because like it had games, it had good games, and it had like this family factor in it, and now Nintendo is trying to merge kind of the console market with the handheld market. I mean, that's what many people suspected, and I mean, why not, right? Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, who cares about the Nintendo Switch? What really matters is King Boo. He's in Mario Kart now, right?
I don't know.
That was in the video.
But it seems like they will make a port of Mario Kart 8 for the
and Splatoon 2, it seems.
Yeah. But the Mario game was new. That was a new game.
That looked new, yeah.
At first I thought like, oh no, it's not new. I know the level, but then they showed like this town that was new. Didn't saw that one before. So if it's as good as 3D World, man, they're doing everything right, because that game was awesome.
Damn it.
Granted, if you play it with someone else.
So then it's awesome, or what?
Yeah, it's alone you can play it too, and it's cool. But I think the most fun is when you play it with another one.
The one thing that we always plan to do and never get around to do it.
I brought the game, man.
Yeah, and I brought the console, and nothing happened.
It was your call.
I know. Well, I just spent too much time working on CrossCode. Too bad.
When someone managed to compile Chromium on an embedded platform with a keyboard with no enter key while doing a virgin sacrifice. It's using NVIDIA Tetra. I mean, you probably mean Tegra hardware.
Yeah, Tegra.
Yeah, that's good, but I think it's not as powerful as the PS4 or
I think it's highly unlikely. It's just the thing. It's supposed to be mobile, and if it should be able to run anything in mobile for more than 20 minutes, it can't be on the same performance as Xbox and PS4. I think that would be like making miracles work.
I mean, you saw a huge exhaust pipe there in the video, so that's one concern. I mean, the battery life of this thing must be. They have to turn down performance, I guess, when you go mobile, because otherwise the battery will chew through the power, because the fan will go crazy all the time. So there needs to be some sort of optimization there.
Well, I think they can reduce the resolution for when you not play.
That's true, yeah.
That's one thing they can do.
With the chip, they should be able to have 4K videos running. 4K videos, not game. Not a fully rendered 30 FPS game. I don't believe that for a second. So I guess 1080p is possible, but yeah, resolution down to 72, and then it's Gucci maybe.
I don't know. Does somebody know how good the NVIDIA Shield actually is performance-wise? I mean, I just saw some stats, and the interesting thing is CPU actually was faster than the Wii U from what I saw, at least in terms of clock rate, or what was it called? I don't know. Like it was 1.9 gigahertz, and the Wii U doesn't have that actually.
Popsicle said it, but it played Skyrim remastered. I don't know. It's a pretty like more of an older game. Even if it's remastered, wouldn't use that as like the upper level.
Everybody's hyped that From Software now apparently works together with Nintendo.
Well, they were never first party, so with Sony. So why not? Mario Souls. incoming.
Why, what?
Maybe they just port Armored Core to the Switch, man. I don't know. Wouldn't bet on some Soul game for Nintendo.
Meh, Skyrim is a Python program compared to Chromium. Okay.
Yeah, Chromium is one beast of a software, man.
Oh, actually, somebody asked the language question, and there somebody already posted the Lea JavaScript. So yeah, what we're working on is 100% HTML5. It's done and written in JavaScript based on Impact.js, modified to the most part. So essentially a custom engine by now, and yeah, it all runs in the browser. But we sell it as an early access game in Steam. We are just unbelievable, isn't it?
Unbelievable.
How dare we? So. The Mario game they showed looks somewhat open world. You think so?
I wouldn't, just from the 2 scenes, I wouldn't really,
Yeah.
I don't know. Hard to say. It was like the town, like maybe from that point on.
So it's like an open world platformer, just like this one game that DK was playing recently. I forgot the name already. This wood word thing.
What?
Something wood, where you play a small tree, which is full of bugs. It's like ridiculously buggy open world platformer, which means you have a huge world where you can jump around, and interesting. I mean, you can just reach everything by flying there, and kind of like beats the whole point of platformer. But yeah.
Sounds like Kirby.
Kinda. Like Kirby kinda works because it spans very in one direction, you know, like you have caves a lot and stuff like this, so flying doesn't even help you that much in there. Wait, so I can play CrossCode at school? Like when I'm supposed to listen to the teacher? Amazing! Yeah, well, you can go to the website and play the demo if your computer on the school can handle that. You can try that. Unfortunately, it's just a demo. We don't re-release the full game as a browser game. It's not really a good platform for CrossCode, unfortunately. So
we should go Silicon Valley and just show, like, we did this game in HTML5. What did you guys do?
Other stuff.
There's actually a show called Silicon Valley, which is pretty cool.
A show called Silicon Valley, okay. What is it about?
It's about like a guy that invents a new compression algorithm and is in Silicon Valley and like wants to start a company and everything. And
yep, as they do in Silicon Valley.
It's the same track. Skip.
What? Maybe it's just repeating. Or maybe the soundboard is, the music board is trolling us. I actually checked about how the tracks are chosen. It's just random. There's no trick. It's just it uses a play random from this list of thing method.
Wow. Okay. Let's
Mervin ask. Oh hey, that reminds me. Extend the demo length at some point. I know that came up in some of the Steam threads. I actually saw that thread. I didn't answer yet though. I think we may think about it. Maybe. Probably should also discuss that with Dick 13 at least a bit. What they think about it. I mean, they actually kind of like advised us to make the demo shorter in the first place. To some extent,
I agree with that.
To some extent, I see that also makes sense, but you know, I don't really think it's a good idea to extend the game until you go to the Apollo fight, because that's also kind of challenging. You get a lot of free stuff there that you could do, and you can spend so much time with that. And the problem really is how you do transfer the save files. That's a bit what I'm concerned about. So people do so much stuff, and then they switch to the early access version. They kind of have to make sure they keep the saves and it's kind of consistent, even though the game might later update. So that's kind of troublesome, I think. But like stopping the game right when you enter Rookie Harbor, I think would be an option, because until then the game is pretty linear, and when you actually see the town by itself, but then you actually stop, I think people might get an impression of the openness. But actually letting them go out and Autumn Rise makes it sort of difficult, I think.
Yeah, not something I would like to do, to be honest. A little
Yeah.
bit too much for my taste.
But if you expand to include like the newcomers bridge, I mean, people get more puzzles, so they can see there's actually more depth to the puzzles. And when they actually reach Rookie Harbor, they get this impression that the world is opening up, and that actually is kind of exciting. So that's a good point to stop and say, okay, now you gotta pay us.
We'll play the game. Pay up, bitch. You won't.
Oh, that's Voodoo Tree. Yeah, that was the game. Oh yeah, Voodoo Tree 2 is the best example how broken Steam Greenlight is. All votes are bought, plus many bought positive reviews. And yeah, but I think that's one of the reasons why Steam actually changed the review system. And you could saw that in Voodoo Tree, like they went from very positive to just mixed immediately after that. So they actually used that. So that's kind of understand the change in that sense. And now, since we reached our overwhelmingly positive again and came out slightly stronger still, even, then it's actually pretty cool for us too.
Let's see how long until trolls come take it all away.
Yeah, the optimal breakpoint is where people will most want to play the game to keep going. Yeah, and I think a good point for that would be like when you reach Rookie Harbor, because kind of like the game opens up then, and then it kind of gets exciting, I think. Though, yeah, well, to be frank, I think just when you enter Autumn Rise might also be interesting. But again, if you once you can reach that far, you could also visit all do already all the quests. I mean, we could essentially say you don't have any quests in the demo, but then it's a bit more
I
work.
think it's enough already. A demo shouldn't be like showing. Doesn't need to show everything the game has to offer. It's not like not. Doesn't need to be the point.
It's true.
I mean,
you should stop when the people are most excited. That's actually the best.
But I don't think it's the
approach.
point when you go to right before Autumn's Rise. That's not the point.
Okay.
When you see the city, it's enough. Until this point, when you have Rhombus, you already have a demo that's probably over 1 hour long.
Yeah.
That's long enough, in my opinion. I'm not even sure if I want to play a demo that's like super long.
Well, I think somebody writes here, I think something that would benefit the demo would be a small part of open world, like 3 parts of Autumn Rise with 1 or 2 quests. It's kind of like what we had originally.
I don't even agree with that, because that's what I meant when I said it doesn't have to show everything. Like, we show a video after that kind of says like explore like areas and everything. So there's already this like intent where we say, look, there is a lot of things to explore after this, and if you want to do that, then you can buy the game. But at this point, we showed you everything we have. We have the combat, we have the story, we have the menuing, right? Because in the Rhombus dungeon, you learn about the menuing. We even have the circuitry.
Right, you can even see the circuitry in that sense. Yeah, you see that too. I think that's also a good point, because a lot of people don't expect this, that you have all these skills. I mean, it just saw a screenshot in the end of the demo, but that might not be enough.
So I personally think that this won't be enough. The openness of the world, like the exploration part, is actually also kind of optional. You have to like see it in that way, because even though it makes up a huge part of the game, you don't need to do it. You don't necessarily need to do it. If you want to play the game, you can also do like maybe some quests, and I've seen people play through the game just doing the equipment, because equipment adds a lot of stats. Most of your HP and attack bonus comes from your equipment. That might be.
So we got a question here from Rikodo Madara Uchiha. Have you ever tried or considered TypeScript? No, not really.
It's just JavaScript. That's just JavaScript on a higher level.
Yeah, it just adds some features, like, right? A bit of type safety
so you have
things like that, right?
And you have like more sugar for your code,
We don't really, not really at all. The thing is, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with JavaScript. I got used to all the limitations, so I don't really feel like I need something that improves that. The thing about TypeScript is when you use it, you also have to get something in the background that compiles your TypeScript to JavaScript. I think there are probably a lot of good tools for that. But right now, I really enjoy the fact that CrossCode runs without any building whatsoever. You just write the code and you update the web page, and that's all you need. And that's really cool, I think. I mean, I worked in a context where I had to build JavaScript, and to one way or the other, it's always annoying. Because, I mean, even if you have something running in the background building all the time, something might go wrong. And you first have to set up this whole process building stuff. So, I don't really feel the need of using something like TypeScript, personally.
I mean, essentially, that's really TypeScript is really right. Like, it just compiles down to JavaScript, which then compiles down to the VM again, and
or whatever the browser does.
Yeah, I think that's for a lot of people. It's probably it's nice to have, because you have this type safety and everything. I think for Felix and me, we also kind of like this more.
I don't care about type safety. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, like we're more like we don't care.
I like just do it, and if you do something wrong, you probably see it in the game. And it kind of worked.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of
strange, but that kind of comes when you.
I mean, that's why I love JavaScript so much, and I switched from Java because it was pretty annoying.
Yeah, Java is like it's really interesting how, I mean, so many people just say Java and JavaScript. It's like, it sounds so similar, but it's so very different languages if you think about it. Because Java is so much about type safety. Really tries to force you to write the right thing, while JavaScript doesn't force you anything, and that's also why the code can end up really messy if you don't know what you're doing. But if you actually have a good code base in JavaScript, it's really nice to work with, because you don't have to deal with all these regulations. You can just do stuff in a very short and concise way, and I really appreciate that. And I really don't care about type safety, honestly. I'm used to not work with that. It's like, yes, occasionally I have issues where like something is wrong because it just messed up the type, and yes, an error message would have helped there, but it doesn't. In the most cases, it doesn't really make a big difference, for me at least.
For me neither.
And that's just my opinion. I mean, you can argue about this a long time. What is better? What makes more sense?
Preference in the end. Yeah. If you like it, use it. That's a nice remix of Terranigma.
Oh. Great. Bah, my connection died. If you answered my question about TypeScript, I haven't heard it.
Alright, basically we have heard about it, but we don't use it, and we will probably never use it because we like the raw JavaScript. The raw, unsafe JavaScript.
Exactly. We are just idiots who like to work with dynamic languages. So We don't.
It's programmer's heaven, man.
For some, it's programmer's hell. I mean, there are a lot of talented programmers out there that really.
They have all never worked with C or Java. Have you ever written a real Java application? It's hell.
I know, but some people really prefer that. So. And there can be skilled programmers who prefer that. So.
I imagine when I could have done so much more like testing back in the days when I started out with JavaScript instead of Java. Just because of the time you waste just writing words to make sure that you don't throw an error.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous how much words this language needs.
Yeah. Kind of sorta.
Just the main method, like public static void, function name.
And then all the getters and setters and whatnot.
Getters and setters, like we were told like we have to do this, and I was always like, nope, not doing it. Like why should I like
when you write
make my life as a program harder? Like I really only use set and getter when I have to do something with the input I get. Right, when I set the value and I need to like modify it.
To be honest, I mean there is an advantage on doing that using set and getter. There are some occasions actually in CrossCode. I have now a case where I kind of wished I implemented a getter and setter, and that is the get target method for something like
that's something else. Like the getters are something else because getters do more. Let's say do more.
Setters are pretty similar in that sense. I mean, when you set a target and get inside, you might want to attach functionality, and when you write that a getter and a setter.
That's what I mean. That's what I meant. Like when you want to attach functionality, then a getter and a setter obviously makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But when you just have a value, and then I usually.
If you have a very small value and you don't care about, you already know it's not gonna do much, then why would you add this? Yeah.
Especially in game development, why would you like hinder yourself in accessing a value?
Yeah.
I always argued that if you overdo it, you also have an overhead of function calls.
Yeah, so that usually it's not a big deal though. I mean that's another mistake a lot of people doing, like writing not good code because of performance issues. That's actually also not a good idea. So because usually it doesn't matter really, unless you write something like the core, like the physics engine or the rendering. That's the stuff that really where you have to be careful. But otherwise, okay, we got some.
TypeScript is not Java though. No one said that. This we were just talking about when you were gone about the type safety and how.
The thing is,
Java
as far from what I understood with TypeScript, it's kind of like JavaScript, but it has a bit more type safety from what I understood.
And some sugar for. I think it had also had classes, for instance. So something we don't really need because we already have classes or a system for it. I guess TypeScript, what TypeScript does is when it compiles down to JavaScript, it does prototyping.
God freaking damn it, internet! I'm on the freaking mobile mode. Oh boy, streaming.
You're a JavaScript main. You're gonna like this.
It's a wet video, the classic.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
That one is great. I love it.
God freaking damn it! How can? Doesn't ES6 have class? Yeah, the new ECMA script standard has classes indeed. It adds a lot of sugar.
Yeah, and the new JavaScript adds a lot of useful features. I mean, if it's available in the platforms we use, we might start using the features, but probably will take some time, especially since right now we actually not even updating, not even updating the WebKit, so.
It doesn't make sense for us now because we're also deep into the.
Hi Celio, who is bright about being hated on. Okay.
Why do you always say that, though?
I don't know. It just means it's not like I want to hate him, but he doesn't leave me any choice.
If you want that, okay, man. Everyone has his fetish, I guess. I don't object.
So 12 pixels. Just kind of making sure that the trees are sort of consistent. Actually, how much do you check that the treetops are consistent from map to map? I mean, that might be more difficult, right? To make it perfectly
Holy
consistent.
shit, not at all, man. I try to, but it's not possible, man. It's way too
Yes!
complicated.
Yes!
You can
I
go
broke your
ham
system.
there.
Hmm?
You can go ham when it comes to it. Just make sure that it's kind of
Yeah, I
a
just
little
make kind
bit,
of.
and then it works for me.
Okay.
But you don't have to make 100% sure.
And it's kind of impossible because like the position depends on the dimensions of the map, and you might have a dimension where it just doesn't fit perfectly anyway.
Yeah.
And, no matter how you do it, it's probably always some pixels off.
When I do the overview map, I even erase stuff so it fits more in.
So you can play CrossCode while compiling an application for an embedded system. So you're cross-compiling code while playing CrossCode on a cross-compiling wrapper. Yes, that's
you
correct.
could say that. You could use those words. Man, these two guys, they need to make a new soundtrack together. I don't know about for what game, I don't care.
I mean the Terranigma soundtrack guys, or
yeah.
what? Was it two guys?
What? Yeah.
Oh.
They didn't do anything after that. Nothing at all. What's
just
wrong
went out
with
of business like,
people?
oh gosh, I'm fed up with video games, I'm doing something
I don't.
else.
I think one of them did something else, like the Higichi guy. I remember him. I remember seeing his name in the Langrisser game.
Sorry, just had to. We didn't use the soundboard yet, so.
Somebody had to. Yeah. But the Takaoka guy, I think he didn't do anything after that. Or did he?
I have no idea. I never checked.
But I always thought that they did things together. I think he did something on the Grand Stream Saga OST.
That's likely. I mean, that's Quintet.
No, I see the Atelier games. He did stuff on those. Maybe I need to get those soundtracks.
The Atelier games. Actually, I have one of them here. I never played it. Somebody gave me this game.
I always wanted to play one too. Like it's like those games where you manage a shop, right? And have like RPG elements attached to that.
I don't think it's about managing
a shop. Like the Ricketica game on Steam.
Is it really? I just know that these games are full of innuendo. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah.
Full of really interesting innuendo. There was like this one famous cutscene and there's some videos going around all that. So now we have Rickroll, the Chrono Trigger version. It's like this song really starts like a Rickroll, like.
Keep you up.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. I forgot the lyrics.
Oh shit! I effed up.
What's up?
Wrong layer for the details.
No.
And
so now you can actually see how much work it actually is to create these street tops.
Very, very simple. All auto tiles.
Yeah, well, yeah. Could be much worse, but still. I mean, of course, everything is slow when I do it on stream, obviously. Totally.
Totally.
Okay, so what do we have in the chat?
Are the dungeons different for each class? Nope, they're not. Each class can throw balls. Or
really? I
let's say,
thought you were here only to hate talking. Okay. Ah, gee. City you sometimes make it really easy for people to hate you. It's just that's kind of like how it is.
like how's the word?
And well,
It's like like you want to have some pity. That's the word.
well, yeah, that's the one.
By
thing.
saying nobody likes you. Which
Mm,
eventually, if you say things like that, people will agree.
kind of sorta.
So better not say it. Just enjoy the stream. Listen to the track. Some Valhalla tunes.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Felix, go to Discord. I wrote you a message. We still need to do that.
Oh yeah, another perfect irregular thing. I see.
Yeah.
Right, I
Can't
forgot
forget
about that.
it.
Yeah, I will do that probably tomorrow. It's too confidential for the stream.
I leave a place here for it to be placed, so
Okay.
we should be Gucci.
Mm-hmm.
CrossCode is a 2D action RPG set in the distant future. It is? Nice.
No way. Who said that? Nightbot. What the hell? What are you saying?
Felix hating me is fact. No, it's not, man. Come on. Calm down.
I don't know what your definition of hating is, but yeah.
You people use the word hate much too inflational.
Yeah.
I have to come up with a new word.
Mm.
What did Dr. Cox say there? I don't remember.
Was there in Switch a scene like that?
Yeah, that was from Scrubs, not from Switch.
God damn it. Right, Scrub.
He said to JD that
Yeah.
he didn't like that.
Dr. Cox is so amazing.
Dr.
I love
Cox.
this character.
Did I give you the impression that I wanted to hear how your life is? Because if so, I'm very sorry. I love that guy.
Oh man. Scrubs is great in general.
Mm-hmm.
So. Oh no. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. I guess.
Hate and love are too abstract. Hate and love also come from the same part of the brain, right? As far as I know. Very similar feelings, apparently.
It's actually
When
it's something.
Paint it? I always feel that. I just press F, man. I just fill all the inner parts. Didn't know I shouldn't do that. Oops.
Oh,
Rip
whoops.
all maps.
Oh, you mean like for the trees or what?
Yeah, so the inner right bottom
You
part. I
can,
just press
but you don't have to. I mean, it depends. I mean, as long as you don't see the holes, I mean, usually you don't. So.
Kovac, don't jump into this. Don't do it.
What?
Stop. He says, what did he do? What did Celia do to deserve our hate?
Okay.
Is that Star Fox? No.
That should be Star Fox or maybe some.
It's a
Game
Star
after that.
Fox. Okay.
Yeah.
But some kind of. Is that from the? From which game is that? Is that a remake? Because it sounds like. Doesn't sound like a version I know. It is a Star Wolf theme. I remember that, but. Whatever. Did nothing wrong. Christians have a word for that. It was called purifying. I can't let you do that. Star amazing. perfectly regular thing has a technically correct quality to it after all. The cube is a perfectly regular polyhedron in a formal math sense.
Have no idea what you're talking about there,
Yeah.
but alright. Sounds legit.
I love technical stuff, but
Mhm.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I need to Google that shit.
Have you considered slightly automating the mapping process? Actually, we do have some tools that helps us a lot. We have the height map. I actually can quickly demonstrate that here. What
yeah,
I can
man,
do is just,
the height map is the best thing. The only
Yeah.
reason why we can make these huge maps with these
without the height
elaborated
map,
cliff structures.
it was good we added that. It's like one of the most useful features we have in our editors, but also one of the most hacked features there is. Well, essentially what you can do, you just paint the height on one layer and you just press a button and then it generates tiles for all the layers, including collision tiles and everything. And we use that for most of our maps, but not for everything. Like when you have very special shapes like the dungeon here, we don't use it. So here actually you have to still set the collision tiles manually. And for interiors, we also don't use it because interiors are simply enough, you don't need it. Because there's always some work to set up the terrain. So that's something we have. But it's actually true, there's still a lot of stuff that could be better in our mapping tools. But it's also unfortunately a lot of work to make it better. But it's for the next game project, we will definitely work on that. So when we try to create something new based on an improved engine, I know it makes sense to actually work on the mapping tools, because those mapping consumes so much time. Actually, it's time well spent if you manage to optimize that.
Do the height map support the deep water? What do you mean with deep water? Just the water?
The dark water.
Or the dark water.
It could actually.
But it could, yeah.
It could, but it's not really worth it because the dark water is mapped pretty easily. So you can just go over it. There's no point in having it in a special terrain.
But like these darker grass on the normal grass, this is actually also
there's a
done
terrain
via
for
the
that.
height map.
Yeah,
And
you could,
the path, the path is also something we do per height map.
And I also didn't use it here because sometimes whenever something is close to the cliffs, so it needs to be close to the cliffs. In that sense, it makes sense to use the height map. But otherwise, you don't really need it all that much for detail in the terrain. So we have an Emily-nator, which is wrongly written. That's interesting. Since when is that? What year? That's like the fake Emily-nator.
I was actually thinking about something like Annette. Look at your style for mapping a certain area and then procedurally generating similar layouts that you can re-roll a few times and then edit. The thing is, usually when we don't go with each map and just say map a map randomly, but usually I go forward and create a layout for all the maps and how they are connected with each other and how they roughly should look. Can you show this one?
Sure.
Maybe
for the jungle, maybe, right?
For the jungle, right? And
the thing is, there's always a risk if you procedurally generate stuff in any way, or you try to make it too much automation. There's always this kind of fine-tuning missing, and then you have to make a very clever algorithm that actually incorporates that, and it's again pretty difficult because in CrossCode the areas are very much planned. Like we really plan how you have to jump and what tracks you have to use, and if you randomize this, kind of like I think the quality is kind of lost.
Es ist so nah so fern, ne?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, da caked er überall, Mann.
Okay, here, so here, see how it looks like. That's how we actually plan the maps beforehand.
Usually when we go ahead and have these layouts, we also plan like from which map you go and have a path to a certain chest, so there needs to be some connectivity. And having this again automated, and then we need to edit, and I think you would then go on and edit a lot, and you could spend that time just as well creating the height map, because using the height map is actually a kind of fun part because you're really painting the map in a sense. And you can do a lot of crazy things with that. I mean, there's really a lot of nice cliff structures and
I mean that
okay,
creating the height map
too,
is actually a pretty fun process. I mean, something I could think of that might help is kind of like painting the terrain and having details kind of automatically appear around it. That's something I could imagine might work with our way we work stuff, but probably in a way that you can still edit stuff by hand afterwards, because you probably still want to do that. But it might actually accelerate things.
There's also things like sometimes we use details as a means for puzzles, right?
Yeah.
You will see this in the jungle, and for this I think there isn't really a way to like automate that.
Yeah. So, okay, do that height map support? No, wait, no. There was a question by Vervin. Do you have any idea of what your next project will be? Things you would like to try in the future games that don't fit in CrossCode? I think we can talk about this, right? I mean, the thing
about
is...
what ideas we have?
Yeah, ideas. I think
there's actually a pitch I have that I didn't make yet to the team.
So you have another idea.
For a shorter game.
Okay.
And but other than that, I think we have this Felix, Teflo, and we talked about this in Bremen. We have.
I mean, essentially, we have at least two ideas that we might work on next. I mean, one of them is kind of like something where we would like to try combining the kind of film noir setting with an RPG. That's one idea. And the other one is essentially a game where we try to do something similar to Terranigma. Kind of like a game which is more about recreating a world, so to say. I mean, that's what Terranigma and a lot of Quintet games in general have been about. Kind of like making sure that the world is recreated. And that's actually also in Soul Blazers I did that. And that's kind of a concept that I actually really like. And those are essentially the two approaches we have. And so technically what I want to do is switch to WebGL for the next project, definitely. I mean, for CrossCode I didn't want to do that, but for the next project I definitely will. I mean, there's so much more stuff we can do then, and maybe also some less issues with performance. Actually, sometimes I get the impression some of the performance problems we have are actually about Canvas 2D, because the browser kind of like automazes stuff and does it in a bad way. Sometimes what I, at least in a kind of like, I suspect this might be an issue. And obviously there's a thing we really like to work with 3D. So that's actually one thing you can be sure. I don't think we will create simple 2D games anytime soon. Because, at least that's what I think, because our technology is kind of like optimized on creating these kind of top-down games. And that should stay our focus. That's at least what I think. So, and when you have top-down, having actually 3D rendering is really is an advantage, because it makes rendering simpler. You don't have to consider so many special cases and all that. So that's the idea here. So anyway, that's roughly the idea. And I think what probably will stay is like all our games will kind of like have a focus on narrative, because I think that we're doing rather well in that area. I mean, has to show how people like the full story of CrossCode, but I think, I mean, that's a strong point for Radical Fish games, that we can create interesting stories, I think. So probably will keep doing that.
For shizzles.
Yep. And to be honest, I have really, I mean, a long time I was really interested in doing the whole RPG film noir thing, but now actually more leaning towards the other idea with Terranigma.
It's a pretty cool idea. It's a pretty
like
cool.
I suddenly have so many ideas, especially about the story too, and that's
yeah.
I mean, it will not simply be Terranigma, because personally I like the whole atmosphere of Terranigma, but the story is kind of like, yeah, it's like this very abstract thing. And I kind of like my stories with a bit more technical background, really, I have to admit. kind of unlikely that you will, at least as long as I have a word in the story, it's kind of likely it will be like all about myths and gods and stuff like this. So. So yeah, probably should start making some tree trunks here.
What about Terranigma Noir? No, I don't think that would. The film noir thing is a little bit more fleshed out already, also. So.
Yeah, to some extent, yes, but on the other side, it's also a bit more complicated because there's not so much fixed in the film noir thing, especially about the combat system. But okay, the other game is also not much more fleshed out. It seems. And again, Rickroll. I swear.
No,
the music bot is rickrolling us. No, soundbot, why?
Keep calm and play music. Just now I see that I completely forgot to add the vines.
Oh, you should have some vines. I mean, that's...
Yeah.
We especially made these different colors for the vines for the infested areas.
Yeah, no. Completely ditched those. Well.
Oops.
Not really hard to add those, so...
Yeah. So any more questions, comments? I'm curious, are cross weeks like once a year or every couple months? Is it work made in those weeks high enough to prevent doing it more often, or is it more cost and time efficient to do most of the work online? That's actually, well, it's kind of difficult to say. I mean, we are rather productive doing those weeks. I mean, I think we get more work done in a short amount of time. You could definitely say that.
Especially our graphic artists.
Yeah, like especially those. I mean, it's also kind of like a lot of people in our team are paid by the hour, and in that case, it's not more money efficient. I think it actually costs more money to do that in general, because I mean, we also have to rent like the place that we go to. We have usually also pay for the food. So Radical Fish Games pays for the food essentially, and it's not cost efficient, but it kind of makes sure that we make a lot of progress in a short amount of time, and it's also kind of fun. I mean, it's kind of nice to meet up like this, and especially last cross week was really nice in that sense. So it's just something that kind of like helps to build the team, so to say. And yeah, so we haven't done it for over a year now before, and then now we did it again suddenly, I think. Or when was the last? No, wait, that wasn't that bad, right? I think in 2015, in 2015 we didn't have a single cross week, right?
2015?
We didn't have a single cross week. Like 1 year, no cross week. We had one before that, but then we had Indiegogo, and since Indiegogo we didn't have any cross week until 2016 February. And now this year we actually already had 2 cross weeks. So it's kind of irregular. It's kind of like, it really depends. Like after some time I felt, okay, let's do this again because it was nice. It has been such a long time. Or somebody else said it. I don't remember actually. I think somebody else actually said that.
I think I said we should probably
could have been you, yeah. And then we decided to do it again sometime, and really depends on how everybody has time. I think the problem was also that our sprite artist, at least one of them, was actually away for a longer time. It was actually already beginning of this year too, but now since everybody's back in Germany here, we can do it more often. Yeah. I kind of lost track of the actual question, but yeah, it's kind of irregular, and it's not cost efficient, but it speeds up development. And we probably will do it again early next year. That's what I would think. Probably not this year, that would be a bit too soon. But most likely at least one more time before we release the final game.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So, a lot of nice wines.
Yeah, I also added mine. Completely forgot them. That's better.
Very nice. Ah,
It's
getting
also
closer.
Chronicles X.
Also.
That? Yes, that's the
Oh.
one of the field themes. Don't remember where it plays.
Oh. Yeah, let me actually just do the collision map of the wave dungeon. So now this is what you have to do when you don't use any height map. Essentially, first you do the graphics, and now I have to manually adapt all the collision tiles. So, since you don't know that, probably red means it's blocked. Nothing means that there's ground, at least in this case, and blue means there's a hole, so you would fall down to the lower layer. And
there's also green.
Green means there's floor, but you don't use this very often. That's mostly used for bridges and stuff like this, where you would have actually where you normally would fall down, but you want to have ground, but nothing below it, and then we use green.
Right. Don't forget to save.
Oh, good point. Put Snake Eater in the music tour. Maybe Intero is still here, and he might do that. I won't do it.
This is the theme. Is this the one up at the top of the falls in Noctilum? Well, might be. I don't know. Put Snake Eater on music. Snake Eater.
Maybe you can do that.
Every time there's a long ladder, I think of this theme.
Yeah, me too.
Every time. Snake Eater.
That scene is so iconic.
Just in case you forgot again, you set to do the Sage Gape for the new overwhelming.
I know. I forgot about it. It's already like such a long time ago, and I kind of feel it's too late now. Yeah. I mean, there's still a Steam drawing. At least I would like to do one.
So, Madara, you think that items that give you modifiers are underused? How do you justify that they are underused? Is it just for you? Because then it's just for you. Because usually I tend to use only items that are enhanced to get modifiers like Royal Guard and stuff like that. And
I mean, like equipment or buff items?
Yeah, I guess equipment.
Okay. Yeah, this is, there's a lot of people who say.
What programs are you making to using to make CC? Felix uses Jet, PHP Storm. I use WebStorm, which generally just IDEs to work on JavaScript.
Yeah, and then the browser, obviously, for
browser. Yeah,
for
a browser.
Editor. So yeah, anyway, about like we got a lot of people who write their impression about what is overpowered and underpowered. Recently we had some discussion in the forum that apparently close combat ranged attacks are useless, like ranged combat arts, and then we had some discussion about that, and it's kind of interesting how different things are perceived by different players. Like
I mean, for me, it's I always use a mix of both, depending on the enemy I fight.
And the thing is, I have to admit I also use a lot of melee moves, but later on there are certain enemies where using ranged combat moves is really a very big advantage. But then there was like the discussion, maybe especially in the beginning, ranged combat moves are not that useful, and you're really overpowered when you're focused on melee skills. And maybe that's the case, I thought, and actually was trying around a bit, but then sometime later people came around and said, yeah, I have a 100% range skilled character and I didn't have much problems and stuff like this, so yeah, and it's kind of like the perception of these kind of balance things are really, really different among players. And I think something similar might be here for the modifiers. Like I
No,
think
I think he meant the buff items. Do you meant the buff items, Madara?
buff items.
If you're talking about the buff items, then the buff
Oh.
items, the intention of the buff items was never to be like that big of a part. I think like they were just meant to be a helpful thing for people to use if they feel like they can make it without them. Like,
Yeah. So some people, I mean, you can always watch speedrunners who essentially use those items to essentially be more efficient against enemies. I mean, they are an enhancement. You don't really need it if you're a really good player. You can just beat the game without using this kind of items that temporarily increase your stats and whatever. But they certainly do help, I think. So it makes the game easier. So essentially it's your choice if you want to use them or not. It's kind of like how we have, to some extent, some difficulty setting in the game. So you can decide to just try to play without using those items, or you can use them and then it's a bit easier. But then of course you need some time to prepare those items and things like that.
We also talked about this, I think a couple of days ago, where we said like that these buff items should be more varied in a sense that they also give you modifiers that you can normally only find in equipment, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. So something we also plan to add is that these items can also add you other modifiers, like, I don't know, what would be a good example? You can have a potion that gives you an incredibly strong hit stable for a short time, for instance. And then
Or
essentially
increases your XP gain for
yeah,
like
that would,
5
actually that's an
minutes.
interesting idea. Yeah, so for 5 minutes you have more XP, or you have a higher drop rate. That's also quite interesting.
Right.
Actually, that I think I kind of like this idea, but then again, that's a really difficult choice for a player. Should I not use this item? Because I can imagine.
This we had this discussion, right, where some players tend to keep those items for later, right? And I'm more of a player where I say like I use the item when I have it, whatever, man, right? And other players are like, no, I have to like keep it, so later on it has more use maybe, or there's a strong enemy, or there's an enemy I know that gives a lot of XP, and you want to keep it for that. Like in Pokemon, I think we had this discussion because of Pokemon. And there was like a healing item, and I was like, I use that all the time when I have it.
Yeah, I'm also. I saw that also with my old game for the RPG Maker. It was more like a turn-based game. By the way, Celio, I did a turn-based game before I started CrossCode, for your information. Anyway, so there you had this traditional MP system, where you just consume MP for your skills, and you could always watch how people have been really careful about consuming MP. So they were always, like, certain players always tried to preserve MP, so they didn't use any special skills, so they just used the cheap hit the enemy skills, and then they complained that the battles took too long or too difficult, because in the game usually using your special skills made a very big difference. And that's why I decided for CrossCode that we will not have MP, but instead have this kind of SP system, which regenerate after each battle, because if something regenerates quickly, people are more ready to use it all the time. But if you have to use something like a potion to regenerate, it's already a big difference. So people think, oh, I have to preserve these potions, because otherwise I might go out of potions before I have the big challenge. So yeah, that's one of those things. Yeah, people very often tend to preserve things. That's why you have to be careful how much you design your gameplay around that, I think.
Metal slimes. Yeah, for instance, like we have an enemy that is hard to kill but gives a lot of XP. But I think we won't do that, because usually the XP you gain is based off the level of the enemy to your level. It wouldn't make much sense. In Dragon Quest it makes sense because it's like a fixed value. There are different kinds of slimes for that.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of these discussions basically show me that people tend to have a lot of different builds. Like, some really tend to like use ranged, some tend to use a build that's based on doing crits and increasing your crit chance and things like that, which is pretty cool. Like, that's something I know from games like Diablo, right? Where you
and some
always
people
tend
already reached like 18,000 damage with one hit in CrossCode, you know that?
Yeah, I
18,000
saw that.
damage. God damn it.
I mean, we can always like nerf stuff or like adapt things, but usually that makes more sense to do it a little bit further into the development near the end, because then we have the whole picture. And we already used a kind of table to determine values for enemies. So when an enemy is on this level, then it should have these stats, and then we divert based on the enemy how much those change. Like, for instance, the Beheslav is on level I don't know, and on this level they should all have this health, kind of, but because it's a very tanky enemy, he gets more health than anyone else, which makes sense for that enemy.
Are you talking about how we set up the stats for enemies, or?
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, we have essentially a level based, stat based on the level, and I think for all stats except for HP, it's pretty much fixed, especially for attack and defense. Those values, they should never diverge too much from that predefined value, in fact. HP is different because you can easily scale it to make the fight longer. But the problem is, if you scale attack too much, it has like a very weird impact on how much damage you do or how much damage you protect. So it's always good to keep it on that same level, instead scale on other ends. Yes, you can scale factors, damage factors for the attacks instead, for instance.
Yep. Worked pretty well so far.
And Vervin says also on game balance, that's one of the nice things about not having a balance around multiplayer. If someone comes up with an exploit or P-build in CrossCode, well, good for them. If it was multiplayer, they could be ruining someone else's game by doing so. You have to balance it. Yeah, that's one of the things why multiplayer is also more work in general. I mean, especially if you have this kind of competitive multiplayer going on. I'm not even sure we will do this even with our next projects. I mean, competitive multiplayer is... At least I don't feel very confident in doing that.
Nah, me neither. It's a whole new level of things we need to consider. I would try something like that in a different environment, like a beat 'em up or something, because then we kind of have a one-on-one match with characters, and the cast from beat 'em ups are usually start small, and you can balance each character in a maybe you can do it like Overwatch did, right? Like Overwatch did it very, very smart. Like they have this stone, scissors, paper principle, right? Where technically speaking, every character always has a counter, right? Can always be countered by another enemy. And with skill, you can still outplay your counter, of course.
But you have to be good.
But yeah. This is like the where it gets interesting, right? Where the fun comes into play, where people start to invest time in character. Like,
actually, got a question that I think I missed. How is elemental overheat calculated, by the way? How effective is the balance stat, since 100% doesn't prevent overheat completely? There's no way to prevent overheat completely. All that the balance skill does is increase the amount of time it takes. So consider you have like some value, which by default is 1, and if you have like the skill, he says like increases the time it takes to reach overhead by 30%. So that means we have like not 1 but 1.3. So you don't have 100 but 130, kind of like this. So like in average you will take the 30% longer with the same amount of attacks to reach overheat. That's how it works. So there's no way to avoid overheat completely. Kind of like increasing match XP. That's how you can see it. And I think there was another one. Feature request. Add damage indicators for the punching bag in your guild. Okay. So you can actually see how much damage you do or what. Oh man. I have to think about that. That's actually... That would be interesting though. Then I have to implement an enemy that regenerates itself all the time. So you cannot kill it. That would be unfortunate.
Punching back dies.
Yeah. Is the color in the editor the same as it will appear in the final game, because the grass seems way too bright under the dark leaves from the trees? Even if the grass itself is dead green, there would be no light reaching it. Well, we have shadow tiles and actually can place them right now so you can see them. So there's always a shadow map that we add below the thing to kind of indicate a shadow. Though, I mean, CrossCode never is physically accurate, so there will always be stuff like, no, that should actually be darker, and yeah, well, it's not, it's just 2D. It's not 3D dimensional realistic lightning. 3D? Did I just say 3D dimensional? I guess so.
3D dimensional. That's
Yes.
kind of unnecessary.
Yes. Okay, let me just look up jungle shadow. Okay, and that would be this tile here. So that's probably what you're missing here. Kind of like adding a bit of shadow here below the trees, and that probably should look better. So I think that's
It's always the
more.
last step I do.
Yeah.
Adding the shadows.
Yeah, just do it here to demonstrate how it works. So otherwise, yeah, the colors are pretty much how they would be in the game, but there's always a lot of effects added to that, so that's why it usually looks different in the game when you actually play it.
Especially for the infested area, it's all dark.
Yeah.
Dark and gloomy.
Usually it does look brighter in the editor. Is there a link to the playlist, by the way? Not really.
There's no playlist, it's just...
Well, there is a playlist. I could just upload it and send it there. It's just a huge list of links.
But it picks randomly from those.
Yeah, there's no list. It said it just picks it randomly from that list, and sometimes it just picks the same song again. Yeah. I think the contrast to the 100% black is just something because I'm zoomed out like this. I mean, nobody complained about this in the game, and it will, in the end, it will look like how it will be in the game, so I think it's fine.
Probably won't notice that.
There's always like the perception when you work on the map is very different from when you actually play the game. So that's the thing. It's the same as the perception when you look at a screenshot is very different from when you play a game.
When I do those shadows, I even completely start with filling almost everything in the map with the shadow and then add the highlights into
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Usually that's... At least for the infested area, because it's, well, it's darker and there should be more, more of those gloomy bits.
Okay, no, I actually want to try something. I'm not sure if that works.
Whoa.
Do you know the parallax value for the water reflection, the stuff below water? How much?
Yo, give me a second. That's 1.2.
1.2. Now that will be a bit tricky because we already have shadows from the dungeon, and they should not overlap, but if I just leave enough space it should be fine. Yeah, that looks good. So now I can still add those tree reflections below the water and still keep the stuff from the dungeon here. What is this music?
It sounds like Zelda.
Oh yeah, you're right. Some orchestra version, I guess.
Alright.
Did you consider the ray tracing the shadow maps? No, no ray tracing. God damn
No
it.
ray tracing.
Actually, for interest, I actually worked with ray tracing, and that's what I did during my studies, and I know about all the benefits and the downsides too. And yeah,
usually it does not matter, but the contrast to that black is just too much to look right. Is it really just black?
for me, it's about the black of the tree. I mean,
That's
it's not
not just
perfect black. It's very, very dark.
Yeah,
blue,
I would just. I think we rarely use real black.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks different in game. An idea for Baz and Keep minigame. Riven minigame where enemies turret attack you with walls and you have to perfect guard these. You are given pin body, which does extra damage on perfect guard, and get points based on the amount of enemies that you kill. Guard revolution.
God, revolution. Oh god damn it. Yeah.
I wonder if we can do that,
Interesting.
like a mini game where you cannot be hit. When you get hit, and not guard the hit, then the game is over. You have to guard every hit.
Yeah, that's
and you get
interesting.
points based on how much damage you blocked, and then it starts to get really ridiculous with turrets shooting. It could be an arena thingy, like and it gets more crazy the longer you go. Did you okay, what if instead of pin body they rebound the attacks as bombs? We talked about this a couple of times where we said like projectiles could be bounced back to the enemy when you like use a perfect guard. Not sure if this would work so easily.
Actually,
I was like, could it?
Emily later asked who designed the enemies, and that's our concept artist Freeze. At least most of the enemies are designed by him.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I can send Twitter. Give me a second.
We usually have like a design session where we all sit together and he's drawing and we say no, no, no until we say yes.
Yeah, kind of like this. So here, just let me write it here. That was for Emilinator, the fake Emily.
Woo! Sounds of clapping. Pokemon?
No, wake up profile.
Okay.
That's like the arrangement.
Okay, yeah.
Will next Apollo fight have some terrain in it? That's a good question. I actually don't think so. Those kind of fights are really hard to do with terrain as well. That's actually most fights. I mean, most fights really can be really easily exploited. You could just push Apollo in the water and stuff like this, and it's actually hard to script an enemy to avoid that.
Did you already put the... Yeah, you did, okay.
Yeah, that's Mecha Profile. It's also like the battle theme from my old RPG Maker project, Mecha Profile.
Yes.
Support.
So annoying that I changed it at one point.
No
because
taste.
the MIDI version was really annoying. No, the MIDI version is way too annoying.
No,
Sorry.
it was great. You have no taste.
No.
It's great.
No.
Great. No taste.
Roadhouse.
No taste.
I changed with, I think, Grandia or something.
Stupid Grandia.
The good thing about MIDI is you can just change the file. Everything is cool.
You can do that with MP3s too.
That's not true, don't listen to him.
Well, at least CrossCode, that's not true. If you just change the audio file, I actually will break a bit. Because the looping is
true.
Set up in the files too. It's actually in the code.
It's in
really,
the code.
Not the like the music is embedded in the code.
Radical Fitch Games, it's in the code.
Oh man.
I'd like to see a boss that has terrain you have to use to dodge huge sweeping or crushing attacks. You mean like the first boss, where you have to hide behind blocks to avoid an attack?
Oh yeah, I mean like the...
So we already did that, so we don't need to do it. Ha!
Yeah.
Easy. Oops.
I mean, those ideas are interesting. Maybe you can do something like this in one of the remaining fights. Just to remember that.
Remember me?
Well, yeah. Kinda getting tired. So it's almost 11 o'clock already. Yeah, what should we do some drawing? That's a good question though.
Yeah, do some drawing.
Yeah. Let me check drawing ideas.
People, what drawing ideas and stuff.
Yeah, we have this huge Google document and there's still a lot of stuff there. We're just gonna pick 5 and let people vote. There we go for the water dungeon enemy floods areas. Oh come on guys, that's difficult. Okay, let's see what we have here. Still want to do Lea and Valhalla. I would like to do that.
Write it down.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark it with exclamation marks. Short girl and girl that sits in the tail. Oh, we already had short girl recently, so we don't need that. CrossCode X Toho. As long as people can give me references, I can do that. I don't know much Toho though. Of course, you're in disappointing face. Not that this is shit again. That we decide to always put this in the selection no matter what. I think the transistor drawing I want to do when Hannah's around because he knows all the details about that. CrossCode fighting game. Lea get the ball like Indiana Jones, the golden figure. Okay. Emily cooking with Udine. Okay. Udine. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, the Dust Force, Lea. That one I would like to draw, kind of. If people are interested. I just hope I find this design from the female Dust Force character.
Probably. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Whee.
There's also CrossCode X Overwatch. Please.
What you wanna draw there? Zenyatta, because he shoots balls.
There's Leah as McCree. Who's McCree?
Leah as McCree? What?
Somebody just wrote that. I have no idea.
It's high noon. It's high noon.
Yeah, and then there's...
I think Zenyatta makes more sense because he literally shoots balls at the enemy.
Okay. There's also like Shizuka as Diva Gremlin.
Okay.
Because she's a gamer, I guess. Mr. Doritos Mountain Dew, or what was that? Yeah. Okay, now people adding stuff to Overwatch. Cat Emily is still very redundant.
Second.
And then there's a "this is fine" reference. I think I can add this too. Okay. Do people actually say anything? A Shredder enemy and high res. That might be an idea. Leia is Zenyatta with 10 balls of varying elements floating behind her. Okay.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
I mean, might as well add this one since you're the Overwatch expert in the stream. So let's just add that one too, and then people can vote. I think we have enough. So we have like Leia Valhalla, we have Leia X Toho, we have Yearn, of course, we have Leia as Zenyatta. Is it Zenyatta? And Dust Force Leia. That's enough. Enough for today. I will just create a straw poll. Strawpoll.me, wasn't it? Right. Chup-be-doop. Okay, Dust Force layer and Yearn as always. Okay. Create the poll. So here you go. Let me post it. Vote now. Okay. Oh gosh, this Zenyatta guy.
Oh,
yeah, those
no.
are indeed balls. Oh my.
Valhalla? Valhalla?
Whoa, whoa.
Is unique?
Yeah, Valhalla would be cool. I would like to draw this.
Oh, seems like it's winning.
Oh, it has been a long time since it was on the list. Even though it's not really up to date anymore, but never mind. Valhalla is cool. So, oh, but Overwatch is actually taking. It's getting closer.
Overwatch.
I just wonder how I should draw Leia as Zenyatta. Should she just have the same mask? I mean, that guy seems to be mechanical.
What? Yeah, he's an Omnic. He's like a robot with an AI, like he's sentient and all this stuff. But he's like a Zen dude, right? Like he's like some spiritual leader.
I mean, I could just kind of like make a combination of him and Leia. Kind of like at least keep the face from Leia, but maybe have the lower body similar, something like this. Anyway, so right now actually Valhalla's still leading, so I will like 1 more minute and then starting now 1 more minute and then we will take the most voted result. Liata. Okay, that's actually a pretty nice name. Apollo would make a better waifu bartender than Leia. You think so? But Leia, she has those communication skills, you know? The thing that you really need for a bartender job. Maybe we can add actually Apollo as one of the customers. But then I would actually like to add some Valhalla characters. I would like to draw those. And yo, minute is over, and yeah, it looks like Valhalla won.
Valhalla won.
Valhalla. So something like this. All right.
Terranigma.
Yes, Terranigma. Okay, let me first actually. Did I actually save? Yes, I did save. Okay. So yeah, that's enough for mapping today. We again did not finish the map as expected, but we got quite a bit further. I mean, we have nice trees here and a lot of details on the dungeon. So
I got all the mushrooms done and
working on mushrooms again.
Environmental objects are also there.
Nice.
So I only need to add details. Oh, stones are already there. That's
I mean, I should write the guys from Valhalla and ask them if we can make a Valhalla reference in Peasant Keep. I would really like to do that.
Yes, we do. If they don't want, we're just gonna do it anyway.
Because you want to have all Valhalla in Peasant Keep. It has to happen. You have to call this image is gonna be Valhalla. That's okay, actually we already get some references here, that's nice. Let's see. All the characters. Oh no, that's just the cyberpunk bars in general. Yeah, okay. But actually it will be inside. I mean, you posted the same image as last stream, wasn't it? Or like recently, at least. I remember those images. I already have an idea how to draw that. Okay. Size is A6. And time to copy all the references as usual. Oh yeah, by the way, we reached now 3,000 likes, not likes, followers on Twitter, so that's awesome. Yay. Stream drawing. So I'm wondering if you still are at 3,000, because might as well be a bot among all of them that might unfollow us again. So that would be embarrassing, but yeah. wait, what?
Nochmal Terranigma, yes!
Yeah, you know, Soundbot really likes to play Terranigma a lot. And sometimes a lot of Valhalla too. But for some reason
Good taste.
now playing Valhalla would be bad, even though we are not doing a Valhalla drawing. I mean, now it could just start playing all the Valhalla songs.
Would make sense, huh?
Yeah.
But let this one play out first. Alright, now you can.
Oh, Peter Niersch is going. Okay, goodbye. Good night. Okay, the ultimate reference. Hey, there's a lot of nice references for backgrounds. That's really useful. But,
Oh shit.
um... Mm-hmm. But I mostly need the Valhalla characters. These are the important one now.
Winky
Yes,
face.
I want to have Dorothy in there. Dorothy is awesome. Okay.
Winky face.
What is going on with your winky face?
Weil ich eine Nachricht bekomme. Winky face. Let's all agree to never get creative again.
Yeah. Then of course the main character should be
Green is not a
I
creative
forgot
color.
the name.
Kids, you learned today. Green is not a creative color.
Yes. You also saw that video.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, green is not a creative color.
Green is not a creative color. Oh my god.
That's so strange, that thing.
The
Okay,
whole
so
video is
what
awesome.
else? There was another character, right? Is there even a design of that guy? That's the one, exactly. The one with the pixel bending.
I like. Yeah, I just wanted to say it. It's the one with the pixel bending, right?
Yeah. Pixel bending! Ah! Okay, enough of that.
Pixel bending. My arch nemesis.
Can't unsee it. Okay, so, man, a lot of characters. I have to keep it simple, otherwise it will take forever. Oh shit. Hmm. So. Darker. Okay.
And it's over.
Yeah, Valhalla! God damn it. Yeah, you can always count on Soundbot. Or MusicBot.
Your pen just died. How does a pen die? Does it break? Or what?
Hmm?
I'm confused. How does a pen die? Why are these
Well-
screenshots? Why are there screenshots? What? Achso.
First have to think about a good composition.
ink run out. Ah, okay.
Hmm?
The ink run out.
Oh, well,
I
yeah,
completely that's
literally
different.
break. Yeah, that might happen. That is messy when that happens. So.
Now we can use this to decide who's the best guy.
Hmm?
I don't know. Just trying to catch up with chat, but chat is random. Random as F's.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
while doing
yeah.
that, I try to do mapping. Mapping.
Always a good thing to do. Okay. Actually,
I always tend to use those longer mushrooms separately. Just place them a little bit around, and then use the other ones for a wider spread. I think those, because they are a little bit too large most of the time. Ah, that looks shitty.
Actually, I want to check something on characters again. What was the name of the main character again? Actually, entirely forgot it. Ah, here it is. I actually wanted to
see
no, what outfit she wears.
Something else we do in CrossCode to automate our process is we have this entity brush. Completely forgot about that.
Alright, yeah. I didn't show that
Where
one. I could have shown that, though.
Yeah. Where basically we have like a empty brush, and then we add entities to that and say how often they should occur, with a, so to speak, the chance of it. And then we just paint that. When you click on the map, then it spawns one of those entities in your brush. And you can just use that to randomly, or kind of semi-randomly, spread entities a lot faster than just copying them and pasting them in and again and again.
Yep.
That's a huge, huge, huge help. Okay, imagine when we had Autumn's Rise and you had to place all those entities separately.
Yep.
That was a pain. Pain in the arse. Literally.
So I kind of like try to give Lear a bit of the outfit matching those of Valhalla characters. It's a bit.
Probably a good idea. CC.
So.
Tasty. See, now I already have to resort to pretzels.
Well, are you still so hungry? I mean, if you really are too hungry, you can just leave and have dinner. So you don't have to stick around if you don't know well, if you don't want.
Happy that I can eat stuff again. I even had a döner.
Whoa, okay.
That wasn't a good idea, but it was tasty as fuck.
Sure. Very nice once in a while.
If you get a good one, I mean, you live in Western Germany, they don't have really good döner.
Yeah.
That's not even döner. They put that in a pita. I don't even. What? What's wrong with you guys, man?
Yeah. We can have a döner discussion.
The döner discussion. for all those people that come from foreign countries. In Germany, you only get good döner in the eastern parts of Germany.
Yeah, that's what he said.
In the western part, they have like this weird version of a döner where they don't really, where nobody's sure what to put inside. It's very, 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 very random. No, really, I mean, in one part of Bremen, they put this in, and in another part, they put this in. It's very weird. No
It's
consistency whatsoever.
creative.
No.
It's
It's not
like
great.
in Berlin, everything is normalized, I guess.
Nah, in Berlin, it's very experimental too. That's why I don't like a lot of Berlin döner.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So,
With a soft voice, he said, okay. Transistor, huh?
sounds like it.
I recognize the voice. Never played the game, only have the soundtrack.
Yeah, okay.
I do that with a lot of games actually nowadays. Don't really have the time to play them, so I just listen to the soundtrack. When people like say like, oh, you need to listen to it. Okay, I do it. I do it for her. That means you do it for him. Or however the lyric goes, I don't remember. How was this? The lyrics from Just a Comet?
Just a what?
Some people say I'm just a... Give me a second.
No idea what you're talking about.
From Steven Universe.
Oh, okay.
Some say I have no direction, that I'm a light speed distraction, but that's a knee-jerk reaction.
Okay. I actually let Lear currently mixing something, because that's one thing I know from bartending. That you have a mixer and you put stuff in there and then you mix it.
That you know, that's something you know from bartending.
Yeah. Even though I play Valhalla, I don't know.
You put stuff into a mixer and then you mix stuff.
Yeah, like one of these shaking, you shake it by hand or stuff like this.
Check it.
Okay, maybe I need a reference actually.
For the mixers?
Yeah, I want to see how the pose exactly looks like. Ugh, this is so complicated. Oh, that looks good. I think maybe there's better ones though. Oh, that's good. I'll take that. So I think going on the comments.
What a mellow.
Yeah, exactly. So of course she's saying hi and stuff. So striking conversation. Looking slightly nervous.
The goal is, anyway, the goal is to have people talk to you.
That's actually true.
You just listen.
Actually, that's true. I maybe you should give her like more like a smug face and then saying hi.
Mushrooms everywhere. Ooh.
Too many mushrooms, no.
increasing the entity count since 1983.
Yep.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh, actually, do I have the broken ones already? That's Castlevania.
Yeah, sounds like it. So should this be still a bit deeper? I think so, yeah. Ah, wrong layer.
Wrong layer.
Ah, wrong layer for layer. Always happens. It's interesting how the one reference images I found from the bartender has exactly the same outfit they have in Valhalla. Maybe they found the same reference image. Well, not exactly, but it's surprisingly similar. I'm not even sure how standard that is for bartenders. These outfits.
I think a lot depends on the bar.
I think so too.
I said.
Okay, any comments here? Sometimes people just need a person to listen to your sorrows, and occasionally proper deeper with a simple why, just to make you really think about what happened to yourself. Actually, that's perfect. I'm gonna give Leah like a very thoughtful view saying hi, and then the other one just talking to her all over the place, and then in the background we have like the main character of Valhalla looking very suspicious and confused. I think that would work. Like, wondering how long this will actually work. How long she can keep it up.
Nom nom nom.
Okay.
There shall be light.
Okay, and now I'm gonna throw Dorothy in there. I think I don't need the layer reference anymore. Let's just cut it out and hide it. I think that's Resurrection again. Chrono Trigger.
Can we get a link to this rendition of Bloody Tears?
Hmm?
I don't know. Liquid Dice Wolf wants to have a link to the Bloody Tears cover.
What Bloody Tears cover? Oh, the
one
song
that
that was just...
Yeah, that was Bloody Tears.
Oh, sorry, I actually have to admit I don't know how to find it now again.
Search for Bloody Tears acoustic cover on YouTube. Should be the same.
Okay.
No, I mean to the guy.
Okay.
Do it. Do it now. Do it like you never did it before.
Well, anyway, Dorothy in Valhalla is an amazing character. Well, let's not say amazing, but really funny character. But also, like, whenever she shows up, she talks about stuff where you sometimes wish people wouldn't watch you playing the game. And I did the mistake and actually played Valhalla in the train next to some people. And then when Dorothy shows up, she starts talking about certain things. Certain not safe for work things. Let's say it like this. Yeah, that was really bad timing. Fortunately, the person next to me didn't pay attention, so I could just quickly skip through the dialogue.
Lil.
Anyway, it's really funny. What is
Wait,
this song?
what? Okay. Don't know. Don't recognize.
I actually need another reference for Dorothy because I don't know how her hands look like. Oh, that's perfect. Oh god damn it, there's a full scale. Okay, I'm gonna take that. Even though it's not original, but that's cool. Oh no, what did I do? Oh no, did I think about it? I probably should save. That's not Val, that's Valhalla. Okay. Actually, I also like this pose a lot. I think I would kind of copy the pose. Oh, that looks better.
Voll intense, ey.
Die Musik oder the music or what, yeah.
Can take too intense. The final battle of the final battles.
It's the final battle. Should we have a song for that?
I still think Sinistro Battle was always an epic song for the final fight from Lufia. The one was sick.
What was it actually?
Oh,
Oh, was something else. Get Bob. Is anything working? Yeah, something's working. What was it? Maybe this.
This is the final battle.
That's the one. Oh boy.
Let's listen together to this one.
Oh. Yeah, that one is a good one.
This is the final battle.
Actually, what are people saying? Can we get a link to the rendition? Oh no, that one. Begin epic final bartending battle. Yeah, there's not a lot of soundboard stuff going on these days. Kind of like, why ever? I don't know. It's so weird.
Thank goodness for that.
We need more soundboard, more stream.
No, we don't.
We do. More soundboard. All the soundboard.
Da gab's noch einen, I think there was one that was even more epic, but I don't remember it.
Some kind of remix?
No, final boss battle theme.
Oh,
Was pretty epic.
from some game? Any game oder VR-Spiel? Specifically. Okay.
How long is this thing, man? Ah,
Huh?
okay, now it's over.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in how you designed your code base. Are you using ECS, MVC, etc.? Okay, here's how we're designed our code base. We're not using any kind of MVC or some pattern weirdness. We just use what we think is right, and maybe there's a pattern that is a software engineering pattern in there somewhere.
MVC is
like
mode of
it's-
view control,
yeah.
and we use that at least a bit.
Yeah, I just want to get to that, man.
Hmm?
I just wanted to get to that.
Okay.
So we, just as I said, sometimes it tends to go there, but never like fully model view control. Like a lot of the times, view and control are paired together in one class, as for the UI at least,
Mm.
and the model is separate. And I think the most prominent pattern we use is the singleton pattern.
Yeah.
No, what? You use singletons? Oh, bad programmers know what? Shit. Oh.
Yeah. We use it
Like
all
that's
throughout
legit a
the office.
rejection I would probably get from all my old colleagues from university.
Yeah.
What? You use singletons?
I don't know. It's works perfectly fine for us.
Yeah.
Okay. That kind of works. Yeah.
I just heard these.
Yeah.
Immediately needs to be turning now.
Mm.
Diddling.
Okay, time to draw some eyes and faces.
Time to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something Reaper always says in Overwatch. He always says time to kill.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a meme to say time to draw, time to sleep. I think Hanzo also has some similar voice line.
Damn, I think I might even be able to come up with a short dialogue that Dorothy would actually have in the game with Lear. Damn. Maybe something simple.
I love the harmony in this one.
A super complex harmony.
Doesn't need to be complex to be good.
Yeah. Actually, one time we had last stream. We had this discussion that the soundboard is always playing Terranigma. What did Taro do? He just manually added the same Terranigma song over and over again in the playlist. Hope that I was not noticing. And it was the minigame song, you know, this this really annoying one, or like
you maybe think it's annoying.
and stuff like this, yeah. Yeah, it's not that bad really. Intro thought it was annoying, but it's not that bad really.
Din din.
And Valhalla! How nice.
Oh, that's nice. Completely forgot the most important part, adding glow plants. Quickly, to the Batmobile. The glow plants are one of my favorite things in the jungle.
Yeah?
Just how they illuminate everything and shit.
Yeah.
Pretty tight.
Looks pretty.
You can just put them next to paths, like to mark paths, and kind of every time you walk on a path, there should be on the screen at least one of those. Din 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 din. Dun, 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 dun. No, music bot, don't do it. Stay cool, stay fresh. Drink Coca-Cola. It's not an... I don't know. I'm not affiliated with...
Oh, I know. Oh, I know what I will do with this drawing and what Dorothy is saying. Oh man, this is perfect. I'm just gonna make a text box and then I'm gonna censor the text that's in there. That is perfect. It's abstract enough, and then they are just really embarrassed about that answering. That is perfect.
Everything is safe, people. Drawing saved.
Yep.
Oot. That quality.
High quality. It's not a high quality video game rip. You have to go to Silver Gunner for that.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, it's starting to look good.
Curb Space Program. I need some Wind Waker OST in here. We can do that. Give me a second.
Just use search YouTube video, star play, and then YouTube link.
It's better. Alright, give me a second.
Nice. I didn't like the boss themes too much from Wind Waker, but the environmental music, like from the world map, was really awesome.
No.
That was really nice.
Why do I only find Gilver's Sana Outset Island tracks? Well, fuck it.
What? Gilvasana?
Yeah.
I mean, that's still the original one, right? Not the one who does the messed up stuff.
We shall see.
Yeah. I mean, Gilvasana does most of the Nintendo stuff, I think.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, when I have drawn this image, I might as well just send them a mail right at this point and ask them how about a crossover.
If you don't agree, we do it anyway.
So we're just gonna call it Valhalla and make it really weird.
Really meta, so you don't know
Yeah.
in the end.
Yay! Oh man, this track was awesome.
You used it in the you used a different version, the second part of the version for the
Yeah.
post office. In
Yes, I did.
Reservoir.
Exactly. So
I
there's a
love to say,
second version.
especially the second part of it.
So
Like this part you didn't use.
I wasn't even aware of that, so I was just using the second part, okay. Interesting. This one.
Yeah, from this point on you
Yeah.
you used it. Or? No, this part you didn't use.
Alright, yeah.
Now comes the part. That's the one you used.
Exactly. Damn, I should stop drawing the Dorothy. No, I should draw Leah again. Maybe we don't even need the characters in the background. I think I will just skip them out. Because, hey, we don't want to spend too much time. Those two are actually enough, I think. Hello again.
Really?
Is it? Kinda
What?
sounds like it, or maybe not. No, I'm not sure.
No,
actually.
that's not.
No, that's not Vada, okay.
That sounds like thingy again.
Oh! That's actually
Lufia.
Lufia. That's a remix of Lufia. Holy shit.
Overwatch has started an update.
What is good expressions to that? Embarrassed expression. It's actually not easy to draw. Oh, that's good. Okay, that works.
I assume if you did, you'd put the Valhalla bar in the jungle city.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. Pheasant Keep would be.
That's right here. Because that's the right
we
atmosphere.
wouldn't call it Valhalla, we would call it Ballhalla.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I'm also gonna ask them if it's okay if you call it Bauhaller, just because.
Song name. Lufia 2. You see it in the stream actually right now.
Should. Yeah,
I always
it's actually,
forget that you that you have that now.
Yeah, you see it in the stream actually. In the name of the song.
Like the guitar man just goes crazy right now. just playing those scales.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting closer, getting closer. And of course she needs to plush like crazy. Well, that's... God damn it, I'm not... Can't find a good blushing color. Unbelievable. Okay. Leah with open mouth talking or thinking. She's actually saying something. I mean, she's just gonna respond like, how? I think I will gonna just let her say how. I think that's a good word to react to that. There's also a word she can say actually. Yeah.
Enough glow plants. Let's get to the meaty stuff.
Hmm?
The meaty stuff.
Yay. Oh,
Grandia! Be grand. How grand this sounds, right? Like, it sounds so...
yeah. Wasn't that one
Posing.
actually done in an orchestra, really?
Yeah.
I think Intero mentioned something about that song.
Live
last
at
time.
Symphony Hall, yeah.
Oh, okay. Ah, it's getting close to midnight again. Ah. Okay, the question is coming, blah blah blah.
I think that's part of.
But we need
Susie.
Stella chatting in the background with the embarrassed Apollo.
Sorry, it's already midnight, close to midnight. Come on,
yeah,
guys.
it's too much.
Cut the man some slack.
I have to admit, it's kind of fun drawing this because I actually, for once, I actually know the game a bit more myself, so it's a little bit more genuine.
People screeching. Did that guy Sai ever respond with his boss design?
Yes! His guest role, you mean, for the contest?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, he did, he did. Sorry. It's not free, it's gone. It's taken.
Bidim.
And that's again Valhalla.
Okay, quickly pressing the skip.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
No. Alright, details are done.
Whoa. Is it number 4? Past 4?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Now I only need to add 3 shadows and enemies. And then we're all good. We're good, son. I don't even think there's no map, no layer for that. 3 shadows. It's on the light layer.
The light layer?
The light layer.
So... like, not on the shadow layer.
No.
There should
The
be
light
maybe-
layer. Also not the heavy layer.
heavy layer. What?
Ah, no. Don't lag.
Oh. What is lacking?
Weltmeister. Don't do
Oh
it.
no, no. Save. Save!
Okay. No, it's offline. I switched to fast mode.
Okay. Oh yeah, when I switch to face mode, there's first a lot of computation going on always.
No, I switched to make it faster.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah. So that actually works now. That's good to know. But yeah, we're currently having troubles with Chrome. Because Chrome is seriously getting worse and worse with every version. It's unbelievable. I actually had a quick look at Chromium issues, see if what people were reporting anything, and there's some people reporting recently some rendering issues, and they're looking into that. So at least something seems to be happening. It seems like they have some heuristics which try to optimize. I think the problem really is kind of related to textures, that they probably do too many texture swappings.
Yeah, that could be.
And that is always something that really takes a long time if you don't do this efficiently. And kind of like they make heuristics to optimize it, and I think those really don't work at all for our use case, and that's why in modern Chrome browsers the games runs horrible. Really horrible. And I really hope they kind of fix that.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And that's also a point where I wonder if switching to WebGL might actually be a solution there, because it kind of, you have more explicit control on how you upload textures. So it's actually not anymore the browser's task to optimize it. And this might actually help, so you actually have more control over those things. That's also why I really want to switch to WebGL for the next project.
Yeah, we definitely do that.
So, I think we are getting close to finishing the characters. Next step would be at least sketching a rough background. I like that one. Oh yeah, man! That is a badass boss theme.
Sounds very Oriental.
Yeah, that's Breath of Fire 4.
Huh.
God damn it, that expression for Apollo. Oh jeez. Leia with pigtails. That would have been interesting too, I guess. Well, missed opportunity.
RIP.
So I'm gonna combine those layers now. No, I'm combining layers.
Combining layers?
Why did we have to play God?
We should have never done it. Alright. Shadows are in.
Nice.
Now only the light sources are missing. I always find stuff like, now only this is missing, now only this.
There's always something missing. It's never done.
Yellow, okay. Yellow
CrossCode will be
ones.
released 2030.
Light source is not really difficult.
Need to add more light sources, need to delay release by 1 year.
You heard it here first.
Okay, time for... Now I can actually use all these nice reference images that have been sent before. Oh man, I really like those colors. I want to use those colors. Oh, Chrono Trigger. Actually, let me make this entirely black first. Yeah, that's a soundtrack where Yasunori Mitsuda collapsed essentially when working on it because he worked so hard. I mean, really, like the whole team must have been under a lot of pressure when they created Chrono Trigger, from what you understand. I mean,
From what I understand.
Hmm?
From what I understand. What?
Yeah, I mean, that's the game. There's this optional passage that you read at the end when you have the ultimate ending or something like this, which is
the ultimate ending.
I mean, you know, you have to play the game at least twice to reach this. And you kind of like have to, in the very beginning, you can just teleport directly to levels and kill him. That's like the ultimate ending, right? When you do that, you get like a special room where the whole developer team is there talking about it. And they have one room where it's actually Akira Toriyama and stuff like this. And there's also Yasunori Mitsuda, and I think somewhere they actually mentioned like how much work it was, how much pressure they had at the end to actually release this on time, and that must have been quite harsh. And then you read on Wikipedia what actually happened when they developed this. So yeah. Oh,
Gamedev.
worth it.
It's not easy.
Yep. Tenigma!
Dieses dun dun.
Whoa! It's getting faster. What is going on? Or was it just me?
No, it sounded like it was going faster.
Music bot is trolling us.
Do I like this light? Yes, I do.
Now let's just hint some bottles in the background. So Again, Terranigma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think background is already done. It's kind of like, kind of cheated, but I like it. Really quick and dirty. Just want to change the color of Dorothy's string. That one really stands out too much.
Do it. You won't. Ah, enemies are in. Chest will be filled later, I guess.
Nice.
Map is done.
Awesome. So looks like you got more work done than I did. Yeah, stream drawings. Important stuff. So now... Okay, now the important part, the extra speech bubbles.
The important part. Oops. Funny that sometimes the clipboard works with fast mode and sometimes it doesn't.
Clipboard works with what?
With the fast mode and sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, yeah, I didn't test this really. All that much. Now I just have to... I think it's a mosaic filter, that's the one I want to use.
Music board, don't tilt.
No, don't die, music bot, you can do it.
Alright, gonna push the stuff. Boop. Current push was rejected. Have you tried to win any of the boss runs?
Okay. Where is this mosaic filter? I hope I find it somewhere.
Under filter?
Yeah, I know that. Yes, that's what I found. I got that far.
You asked the answer, man. And then you go to probably
Pixelate. Yeah, mosaic. There it goes. Ah, perfect. That's perfect. Could be better though. Let's need something more flexible. Nope. Not quite as much. Bedoop bedoop.
You need to
Oh, everything
make it
censored
like,
balls, everything. Okay, that
or you make like beep and then you beep to the beep.
I like the censored thing, kinda. I want to do this, but I will keep the balls in there. That's a good idea, actually. I like
balls in there. Ah.
that. Perfect.
Bullseye.
Oh, you know that one?
Probably in a second.
Mm.
Oh yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, I know it. It's from Boku no
Yes,
Boku no
exactly.
Hero Academia.
Yeah.
Always with the epic music.
Mm.
He doesn't show it again in the stream layout.
This is nice. Oh, love it.
Oh my goodness!
Yes.
I think the last anime I completely watched the first season of.
Really? Okay. There's now a second season, but not yet, but soon it will continue,
Yeah,
I think.
I will see if I watch it. Not sure right now.
Oh, it's a good show, I think.
Yeah, but it's kind of slow.
That's true. The pacing of the anime was kinda would have been better.
One Punch Man was just over the top, I think. If I would compare this to Boku no Hero, I think Boku no Hero is better. But One Punch Man is
Well,
more crazy.
Yeah. Well, ask
It
me
was
about
always
One
like
Punch
he
Man.
always One Punch Man was always the stronger one, like in every situation.
Yeah, I think it was not. It lost its creativity after some time, and at the end it was kind of like, kind of saw coming what happened, and it was not. It didn't have very intelligent social comment, unlike what some people in our team claim it to have. It's really
Hashtag
stupid.
Geflügel.
Yeah, freaking. It's not clever social comment. I won't accept that. It's stupid. It's just stupid. Okay.
It's very well animated. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that most definitely. I mean, everybody agrees with that. It's visually it's amazing. It's just that, well, it's not I mean, I could have liked the show if it really was consistently funny at least, but it kind of lost its. The jokes stopped being funny after some time. Kind of like how I felt. Actually, you didn't see Mob Psycho, right?
I watched the first episode.
Oh, okay. I like that one actually much better. As I think it's by the same author, at least the original webcomic. And that one is really good. It's also extremely over the top. It's kind of like the thing about this author, I think. But it's more creative in It's again Terranigma. More creative in.
See,
in
the
Mob
first
Psycho.
note immediately. I mean, it is dun.
Yeah. It's so quick, like.
And it needs to be Terranigma.
Oh goddamn, this how was a question mark and. Oh. Probably.
What's wrong with OPM's social commentary? Nothing, because it doesn't have one.
It does has one. It tries to comment on social stuff, but I think the way it does it is really, I just don't. I don't know. Automatic restart scheduled.
What?
My device will restart in 15 minutes. Thanks, Windows 10. I have 50 minutes set by Windows 10 until I can finish the stuff before it restarts. What the heck is that? It's the first time that happens to me here.
Windows 10, there you go. It's a good operating system.
I did save. Okay, I mean, I'm essentially done, so it's fine. Let's just cut off the drink, goddammit. It should be...
Come on, wrap it up.
Yeah, it's almost done. Just to cut off the drink.
Do it. Then. Back in when I first played Terranigma, this was a very scary part of the game,
It was.
man.
Oh yeah, it was definitely.
Holy fuck, man. This city freaked the shit out of me.
Got nightmares. So. Just a bit of color highlight for him. Healthy. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh man, the color of the drink is too pink. Okay.
Maybe you should use Y.
Why?
instead of How?
Okay, I think actually.
Or how? I don't know. When does Leia learn how? Wasn't it?
At the same time as why? She learned both words at the same time.
Yeah, when was that?
After she logs in again at First Colors.
Ah, okay. Sure.
Okay, Leia just not saying anything. Ah.
Just 3 dots and a question mark.
Actually,
Try
just
that
3
one.
dots is okay, I think. Because there's no way to correspond to that. Alright, man, I like this picture. Yeah, that's good, I like it.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, okay guys, I'm now saving as a JPEG.
How you can actually see just ASD.
Can you see it?
Yes, you
What?
can. Because you always have the
Nah, come on, you
D.
can't see it that clearly. I think it's fine.
I didn't know that you wrote it and I see it. The stream froze for me. Just saying, you don't need to do it.
Whatever, it's okay. Then people can, if they want to, they can decipher the blur text. For all I care. There's nothing interesting there. No, it's fine now, it's okay. She can't say balls.
You don't have
Okay,
that much
so
time.
that's fine. I mean, essentially I sent the picture and then... Okay, guys, the stream essentially is almost concluded because Windows 10. I now send the image links. Here's the JPEG. And for those who want to create something based on that, here's a PSD. So yeah, are there any final questions? Otherwise, I guess I would just say, yeah, thanks for watching
Yup.
today's Gamedev stream, and of course the music bot again is playing Valhalla. That's great because we did a Valhalla drawing, which is nice. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks every ball for watching, and I hope to see you again next week again when we have another Gamedev stream most likely. And actually, there might be a little surprise next week. I'm not gonna say much more than that, but there will be a little surprise from our side. So you can maybe guess what will happen, but I'm not gonna say more than that. So goodbye and see you then. Bye bye.
Bye bye.